You know it's bad. My backup channel has 6,000 subscribers, and I don't even put shit on there.
You put a video on there.
I'm trying to get somebody to somebody gonna take it over here in a minute and do let's plays on it.
Can you guys in the stream confirm that you hear this?
Yeah.
Let's see who's in the stream today.
Yeah, they're hearing it.
Look at that! Look at that!
This stream is freaking. There's only 89 viewers in the stream. We need to put up a.
They all just put up a message. Yeah, hang on. Let me tweet and make an update.
I'll do that too.
I put a video up and said it was streaming at night at 9:30ish.
Did you put a link in the video?
No, it didn't. I said just with gamer tag.
I love that. That's like he's like, I told everybody I was going to be camping tonight. Did you tell them where you're going to be camping? No.
I got some videos Woody might want to see on Medal of Honor tonight, though. Because I've been having a poor showing for the last day or two on Medal of Honor, and my KD went from 4.5 to a 2.8. So I stepped back and reevaluated my gameplay.
Yeah, what I want to do is figure out how to play Medal of Honor in a way that's not camping and clipping. And sometimes that hurts my game, but I'm hoping it's an investment, where I can figure out some flanking routes and get something out of that.
There's really not. I mean, pretty much, you got to control the smoke grenade. That smoke grenade on the assault rifle is key, and nobody wants to throw it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I might be underutilizing the smoke grenade, and that'll help me flank. That might be the deal.
You pretty much got to play like Sandy Ravage if you want to move. You got to use your smoke grenade. You got to be cover to cover. There's no standing out and shooting back. Cover to cover.
Oh yeah, I'm down with that. That's pretty much what I'm trying to do. Figure out the routes. The smoke grenade might be the key piece there, and I'll have to play some more.
Look at that. Look at that. And the key. I find the key is not to snipe. Generally, if your whole team's sniping, you just get spawn trapped. I mean, it's good to have counter snipers. But
have you seen my new Twitter background?
I've only watched 2 Let's Play videos thus far, and most of them have been pretty boring. I got a new background. I need help setting it up, though. I'm fucking illiterate when it comes to that shit.
Somebody goes, "What is it, Kyle?" If you follow me on Twitter, you'd know, you little fuck. Wouldn't you? Keep putting it in the description of the videos. You guys don't want to follow. You see how it is. Be following the shit out of Woody's gamer tag. Be following him around like a little bitch.
What are you talking about? Twitter?
I ain't got you on either one of that shit. But I take you toe for toe on friends on YouTube. Who wants some?
My friends on YouTube are elite. Can't mess with it.
What do you mean? He thinks I'm ugly?
I got 254 I got approved right now. Come on.
You got what you said?
I got 254 I got an approved right now.
Oh, I can beat you and got to approve. I don't think you can hang with me there.
Yeah, you can't.
Probably can't because I actually keep mine up to date.
Yeah, I got 2,322 in my waiting list to be friends. Every time my friends list drops off elite, I pick one up. I'll just drop them from the queue.
If you want to hurt my feelings, you got to say something that I might almost believe. You got to know my self-esteem is higher than that. If this cow's ugly as hell, Kim, man, I know better than that. I think you know better too.
That's funny. Hey, does anyone in the stream know how to get into the Black Ops beta? All these guys on the inner circle seem to be playing Black Ops right now.
Yeah, and we can't. We got to talk to JD about this shit. Just can't fly.
I did not suck your dick for Crane. That's a lie.
Optic Hex wrote me or called me on Skype today, and I didn't pick up because I wasn't sure who it was. Because I usually when the guy's a YouTuber and I have his real name, like I don't know who. I'm not going to say his real name on there because he doesn't share it all the time. But I didn't recognize him by real name, and I chatted him. I'm like, hey, sorry if this sounds rude, but how do I know you? And he didn't write back. And now I'm like, man, did he just nearly hook me up with the Black Ops code? I might have turned down my opportunity. But
that's sweet. Kinsey comes to my defense.
Hey, look here. If you got a Black Ops code, I'll give you $100 right now for it. Straight up.
Kenzie, if you ever want to get that freeloader out of your house, you know, just let me know.
Oh, Snake, you wish I was broke. It'd make your day if I was broke, son. I ain't going 200. I'll give $100 right now for Black Ops beta code.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yeah. Just don't give him a beta code. I'll give you
Actually, fix
150
it.
for it.
I was about to say 200.
I go,
200.
Kyle, I give up. No one can hang with you. Drink.
But I'm gonna pay in gold doubloons. So remember that scene in the Addams Family, the Addams Family movie, when he goes to pay the taxes or he pays his accountant or whatever, and he goes to that huge room full of gold, and he just hands him like gold doubloons. It's like, what the fuck?
You know, a better what the fuck moment? Remember, you ever seen Highlander 2, The Quickening?
Yeah.
When Sean Connery comes back from the dead and he pays for a suit with a pearl earring. Since when does a pearl earring buy a tailor-made suit?
When it's like 400 years old.
That was a pretty nice pearl earring, man.
Is there a way to
Yeah, if it
age
was
pearl
the
earrings?
size of a marble or something and made of gold, like pure gold, I'm pretty sure I'd pay for it and then some.
By the way, you people who are saying the Black Ops beta is fake, I'm looking at somebody playing it right now, so yeah.
For you guys who are saying it's fake,
Give me this link, son. I want to see this shit get played.
I have a video on my desktop of people who are playing this thing. It is 100% not fake. People are playing it right now.
JD Deal 2020. I'll give you $100 if you give me a beta code. I ain't fucking around. I'll pay you more than the fucking I'm buying the game for in
Is
your
Jay
pocket.
here?
I don't know.
You never know.
Well, we've got good moderators. Whoever's modding this thing is. I heard somebody say, "Kyle, you will never," and I don't know what he said, but it must have been bad because it was just like, "Bam, gone."
That's awesome.
See, the deal is, I got to get the code and see it works. I got to be downloading on the screen before I put my PayPal into your shit. But you got to understand, I'm trustworthy.
What in the hell is that?
All right, so I ban anybody who says Gold Glove has a tiny penis. That shit's stupid as shit.
We were talking about this earlier. Like it's not. That's not even small. Like the funny part is that like
I know. Yes.
I guarantee you, his is bigger than about 80% of the people who are watching this video right now or listening to us right now.
It's 6 3/4 inches, and Kyle was like, there's like 250,000 12-year-olds with 4-inch penises making fun of his, his freaking unit. There's no chance. Yeah, Gold Glove. It's just a joke. It's not based in reality at all.
Yeah, earn my respect and learn my respect. And Kenzie, baby, you need to start checking your damn Huppet shit.
Oh, she checks it.
Well, she obviously didn't want to come on the podcast tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, really letting us down.
Who is someone playing with a gun or something on the?
Yeah, I am.
It's really loud on your mic.
I'm upset because I ain't got a beta code.
Don't shoot anything.
So,
Someone put a beta code in the stream. Did you guys catch it?
no.
I did. Can you use it online, or do you have to go to the Xbox?
Kenzie baby said she's not prepared for the flood of creepy trolls. You did a damn interview on a gaming forum. The trolls are already out in full force. They're coming from under the bridge.
I think there were a bunch of creepy trolls in that interview as well. She might be onto something there.
That ain't the real JD. He's got a double hyphen in there. And our JD's a mod.
Yeah, that's true.
How do people do it? Can you just like on the fly change your name on YouTube or something, or they actually go make another fucking account?
They go make another one.
What the fuck you do that shit for?
They're 12-year-old kids with nothing else better to do.
There was a guy trolling me the other day, and his name was like, I'm just gonna make something up, just like Blue Boy 1, and he's like fucking with me. So I'm like, all right, fine, block. 5 minutes later, Blue Boy 2 steps in. He's like, fuck you again. I'm like, block. Then Blue Boy 3 comes in. I'm like, I see where this is going. So I just start typing it in. Blue Boy 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I block them all preemptively. Show that motherfucker.
You block the bitch before you can create the account.
There's one guy, he seems to have a hobby out of making fake Woody's Gamertag YouTube accounts.
I blocked him 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, man. There's one with no S, there's one with no E, there's one with like an O in the wrong place, there's one with a 0. There's so many freaking fake Woody's Gamertags out there. If you see some guy like saying that we should all DCMA troll someone, that's probably not me.
And then the guy, there was a guy today. I've been like exchanging messages with him for like 3 days, and I've been trying to get him to finally say, you know what, fuck you. This guy's better than you anyway. I've been trying to get that out of him for like 3 or 4 days without actually asking for him to say it, but we're going back and forth. And he was complaining because on my about me on my YouTube it says, if you want a friend request it's $20, otherwise just don't send one. And he's going back and on about that, just and he's just fucking jealous or whatever because it's there. And anyway, finally he's like, fuck you, I'm gonna go watch X-Jaws videos, they're better anyway. I'm like, oh, are you, huh?
That's kind of like that bitch. Kind of like that motherfucker on my video.
I'm on Skype in 4 seconds. Jaws, please block this guy. 3 seconds later, he's like, got him. I see that guy message. I'm like, Jaws just blocked you. Have a nice day.
Another story ain't gonna steal the thunder. But a guy was like, here, like, you should watch Wings. The only people you should watch on YouTube is Envious. They're the MLG Pro Champions. I'm like, oh, you like Envious, do you? I was good friends with Hastro. I did engineering win with him.
Nice. Yeah. I got like an indirect compliment. Like I put up a Halo Reach video, and I was playing with Hastro, and some guy's like, oh my god, were you playing with the real Hastro? And I would have replied like, yeah, I did. I was like, he's a nice guy. He's really humble, and he's a great player. But someone else, like even before I said that, was like, that's Woody's Gamertag. You think he plays with the fake Hastro? It's like, yeah, that's kind of cool. Hey, you guys want to kick off the podcast?
Man, that makes me think of like, what are you wearing tonight, Woody? Is that a Chanel?
Let me grab a down shirt and boxers.
Be right back. I'm naked, by the way. I'm gonna get a Pepsi. I'll be right back.
I guess I'm overdressed. I got a nice pair of silk pants with rugger insides and a nice orange dress shirt on.
You wearing silk pants?
Yes, and that's all I wear, silk pants.
That has got to be comfortable
they make silk
as hell.
Pants for guys?
Yeah, they make silk pants for guys.
So I'm picturing you in like a...
they look like regular slacks.
Like a maroon smoker's jacket that comes down to your knees, some silk pants, pajamas, a pipe, and your Abe Lincoln beard and hat. How am I doing?
No, I got an orange dress shirt. It is untucked because I'm a rebel, and I got a nice pair of black silk pants on.
What? I need to Google silk pants. What do we got going on here? Is this something Hugh Hefner would wear?
I'm pretty sure the clothes he makes or he wears are made out of bald eagle fur or feathers.
So I Googled silk pants, and there's 5 images here on the front page, but no men.
Why don't you put men's silk pants?
Well, all right. Silk panties apparently come up on this search as well. So let's do men's silk pants. This is total Hugh Hefner wear.
Yeah, it's loungewear, son. Like I got my regular like dress pants, they have the silk inline on them. Like they'll be made on cotton on the outside, or like a polyester, and inside they'll be straight silk.
Wings, I put a link in the stream. Is that pretty much what I'm looking at?
Hold up. I gotta go back and look at the link. Somebody said they're constantly calling me. Yeah, kind of like that, but they're black. And I wear mine on my waist, unlike him. He wears them on his pelvis.
All right.
Yeah, you got a game in comfort, son.
Maybe you're onto something there. I want a new office chair. I've got this.
Because if you were like what you're doing, you're sitting around your boxers.
Mhm.
That chair's either made of what? Fucking that knockoff leather or actual genuine leather.
One of those. I don't even know. But yeah.
But it's your legs will stick to it really bad.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't trying to do that. Like I'll play sometimes in my boxers, and my legs will stick to the chair so often, leave them red on the back of my thighs.
So some silk pants, huh? I have Xbox pajamas. How about that?
You know what I've been wanting? I've been wanting one of those monk robes, like a chi. I think they're called a chi. But I'm really fat, and I gotta find one my size.
Oh man, I found my Xbox pajamas online. Yeah. I swear to God, I have those.
All right.
Oh, kid, I'm fat. There's no such thing as sexually plump. Morbidly obese, maybe.
I am a Coke man. All I got's Pepsi though.
Yeah, I can't stand Pepsi. It's like
might
drinking
do
sugar.
one of those, in real life videos in my Xbox pajamas. Would that be rocking? What do you think?
I think you should be sitting on a weight bench like El Presador in your Xbox pajamas.
Can we get Mrs. Gamertag also in her Xbox pajamas? Because then I will rate, comment, and subscribe.
I'll see what I can do.
Is there an Xbox bikini? That's what I want to see.
Oh god, you had to.
I know that's where Kyle wanted to go.
GFX Lab sent me a link the other day to his little store, like where he's got all of his like Beast and Legend gear, and there's a Beast and Legend G-string, and I strongly considered wearing that in a video, and only that.
Dude, do those things ever make money? Like I know FPS Russia had one. Have you talked to him?
That one made
that
$50.
$50. And
Yep.
I see a lot of guys do T-shirts. Like Only Use Me Blade, he did something. Only Use Me Blade had the coolest idea. He was going to sell a T-shirt, like for joggers and stuff, like kind of casual wear, with like a smoke grenade for your hand, so you'd run faster. Which is the coolest idea. But he said that like his mom was really excited about the whole thing because that's like what she does. She does like marketing and pens and things. But it didn't really take off like he hoped it would. So I wonder. I see a lot of guys. Sometimes they pimp like office mugs and trinkets and T-shirts, and I wonder if they go anywhere.
Yeah, I've always had an idea for a T-shirt that just said "fuck subscribers."
Oh dear. No, the little line of T-shirts I've got coming out here pretty soon is going to be pretty damn cool. It's the same people that are doing like Muzza Fuzzes and fisticuffs. Though I hate to throw fisticuffs in there, that doesn't sweeten the deal too much. But anyway, I think they're going to be some pretty cool T-shirts, and I'm going to wear them like out and about because they're just funny.
All right, should we kick off the podcast?
Do we even have topics this week?
Dude, what are you dealing with amateurs here?
I can tell you what happened. I can tell you guys what happened to me tonight. It's pretty damn funny.
Yeah, we got the Kyle thing.
Let's kick off with Kyle's stories. Oh, I got a preview, but I don't know the story that well. So, all right, wait, let me get the recorder up.
Russia's shooting Justin Bieber tomorrow.
All right, Wings, are you ready? Usually kick this
Yeah.
off. No one. 4, 3, 2.
What's up, guys? It's Painkiller Already, episode 26, and today we have a special guest. We have Josh Johnson.
Yes.
What is your affiliation, Josh Johnson?
Yeah, how'd you get on here?
Do what now?
How'd you get on the podcast? What makes you special?
I am a Iraq war veteran. with legit stories.
There it is. So he is a badass Marine who's kicked in many doors, and we're bringing him on the podcast. Should be cool.
Yep, I'm looking forward to that one. Looking forward to some of his stories.
Yeah.
You always run into like the guys from Vietnam who don't like to talk about the stories, and I mean I can't really speak for. Obviously, I have no war experience, but I hate to even say this, but I feel like I got a little bit of a sociopathic nature, and I can do things and I just don't feel them. Now, I'm not a serial killer. I'm not going to go around like murdering my neighbors. But, for example, the other night, a dog got hit at the end of my driveway, and it was crippled, okay? The dog's back is broken. It's laying there in pain. I shot it 3 times in the head, and I didn't feel anything. I feel like I could go to war. I could see someone die. I could kill someone and not feel a thing.
You'd love my Uncle Jerry then. My Uncle Jerry, he was a howitzer man in Vietnam, and that's why he can't hear now. But he tell me stories about after they lay waste an enemy area, he had to go clean the bodies up out of the area so somebody else would wander through that field.
Yeah, so he'd be putting people down.
Were they ever just wounded?
Oh, definitely a howitzer.
Yeah, they be 2 pieces sometimes.
Well, if they were within 100 meters of the impact zone, there were no survivors.
Like he had to clean, like he had to pick somebody's arm up, and then he had to go pick another guy's upper torso up and move them out of the field, so buzzers wouldn't get away because it was right there near the encampment.
Huh. So I want to talk to Josh for a second. So Josh, the stream, and I know that a lot of people listen to this on iPod, they don't see the stream, but the stream is like chanting fake. So Josh,
really,
can you tell us how do you kick in a door?
There's really nothing to it. You just kind of run up to it and karate chop it, I guess. Front kick, or you can walk up to it and do what's called a mule kick. Put your back to the door, kick it. You typically want to kick it if it's a door with a door locking doorknob, door handle, that kind of stuff. You actually want to kick the handle because it breaks the locking mechanism and the door will open after that. If it doesn't swing open, then you can the locking mechanism is broken, and then you just open the door, push it open, and then you're good.
If you kick the door in, are you the first one in?
And you just start running and screaming?
No, if I kick the door in, the guys that are right behind me are the ones that are going in, kicking, screaming and yelling and throwing in flashbangs.
What does the point man carry, like, as a weapon?
Well, I was a point man, and I carried an M16 with an aim point sight.
What does that mean? What's an aim point sight?
You guys see the little ACOG scopes on all the Modern Warfare games. It's basically that, but without magnification power.
Okay. Did the tactical shotguns, does that ever come to play when making an entry?
Oh, yeah. I've busted a couple locks with those. They're really fun.
You use special rounds to, like doorbuster rounds, or is that
exactly. At first, I found out that a standard buckshot won't do it.
Yeah.
Then you got to load I called it the big lead brick.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember what it's made of, but it's just like this. It's basically like the size of a brick, and it just goes out and just destroys the entire door mechanism.
So what are they like when you first see them? Like, so there you are. You kick the door right by the locking mechanism. It opens up. All your buddies run past you into the room. Like, if you're an Iraqi sitting there watching, America's Funniest Home Videos, and these guys bust through your door, like, how does this go down?
Typically, what we did was, by the time I got into the room, the women and children were usually crying, and any male that was over the age, or appeared to be over the age of 18, was flat on their face with a bag over their head and flexi cuffed.
Nice.
Yeah, and that was all within 20 seconds.
And so you're the last in the room because you're typically...
the person that kicks the door open is the last one in.
And why did he kick the door open? He told us earlier, like, we kind of interviewed him, and apparently he's like a big human, so he'd often get the job of door kicking, which also means he's last in the room. Is that my own target there?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I got a question. You ever kicked a door that was well made and it didn't break?
Yes.
What happens in that situation? Because they obviously know you're there now.
You got to knock.
Yeah, I knocked with about a pound worth of C4.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nothing. You should see the pump.
Yeah, it took the door off the hinges and half of the front wall of the house.
Oh,
Is-
how
I'm just
big are
saying-
you?
About 6'3".
Okay.
About well, in my better days, I was about $190. Now I've gained a little weight since then.
Happens to the best of us.
How often would an entry like immediately turn into a firefight? Like I imagine that the average entry is just going in and doing what you just described. But how often do you go in and there's guys that immediately reach for a gun?
I've only had it happen twice out of the hundreds of doors I kicked open, and the guy was maybe 5 feet from his gun, and it's literally so fast that he has no idea what to think. Like, you kick the door open and you're screaming and yelling at the guy. It takes him about 4 seconds to realize what's going on, and then he'd typically go for his gun. But by that time, I've already myself or somebody else has their hands on the guy, and he's got a face full of concrete.
So you never had to shoot in a door?
That's not saying I've never shot at anybody. I'm just saying I've never had to kick open a door and spray and pray, as we used to say.
We still do here in the YouTube world.
Yeah. I pop a steady aim on. You just throw the stun in, go in, and take them all out. I get 4 pieces all the time. Yeah.
So do you learn anything from my YouTube videos, like how to run, say, a lowercase j with an X pattern overlap?
Have you ever gotten your buddies and been like, hey guys, come over here. You need to see this. Control the engagement. Watch this guy do it.
Watch how they spawn trap.
So they got them pinned down over there. See, that's just what we need to do here. We need to get the spawn trap thing here.
So yeah, if things start going really well for you, do they drop airstrikes and bring in helicopters?
I'll tell you, I had airstrikes called in relatively close to my position at least twice, and it was by far the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Do they say danger close in real life?
Yes, they do.
Oh,
It comes from there. That's where it comes from. Is military danger close. CAS evac.
You ever had had your eardrums popped?
I had a 600-pound drop about 100 meters from where I was. So, yeah. I was behind a berm after we had invaded Iraq the first time in 2003, and we were right outside of a GOS, which is a gas oil separation plant, and my platoon commander called in an airstrike. But instead of having the bombs drop on where the target he wanted, he accidentally called it in on the position we were in. Yeah. So we had 15 seconds to run 150 meters.
Oh, so he was immediately like, I fucked up, run.
Yeah, that was basically, he's like, shit, wait a minute. My bad, I got that backwards. And we're like, you fucker.
So basically, if the way I understand it, when you're calling in air support, you give them 2 coordinates, right? Your own
Yes.
and the enemy's, and one is supposed to come first. And
Right. Yeah, you give your target where you want the bombs to drop. You tell that first.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll go through their little spiel and tell you, okay, well, what do you want? You say, I want, a bomb drop. I want a fire mission, which is, like firing missiles. I want suppression, which is like machine gun fire. And then you tell them where you're at. And then if you're within, depending on what the ordinance is, 100 meters, 200 meters, they're like, you realize that's danger close. Affirmative, danger close. And then they're like, okay. Then they
Just for the
call it.
record, Josh, no one in the stream thinks you're fake anymore.
Well, I could care less if they did. If they didn't believe I was real, that there's a YouTube video on the internet with me being hurt, and it says, it has my name and it has my unit.
Link.
So
We're calling
you
us
got a purple
on
heart.
camper.
How did you get a purple heart?
Actually, it's kind of a weird story. Nobody really knows what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But it involves me being ridiculously close to something exploding. Apparently, literally nobody knows what happens. I mean, people say it was a mortar, 50 millimeter, 60 millimeter mortar that exploded like 10 feet from me. Other people say it was a rocket-propelled grenade.
It was most definitely the enemy did
Yes.
something. It wasn't like friendly.
Well, it could have been friendly for all I know.
Gomer Pyle might have dropped his nade and just ran for it.
Yeah.
Said, yeah, did you see those guys shoot that at you?
So you went to Iraq and Afghanistan? What do you
Yes.
spend most of your time doing? Like, I have this notion that you, I don't know, spend like 18 hours a day waiting for stuff and not doing
Well,
anything.
the days when we were active and we did have stuff to do, they were long days. Waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning, doing city sweeps for 20 hours.
What do you do city sweeps for?
We'll in Ramadi especially, we set up sections of the city, and my battalion would roll in and say, the company I was in, we would be given specific areas to search, 20 square blocks of the city, and they'd say, okay, sweep every building, in this section, and when you're done, if you get done in the time, then continue your sweep east, west, north, south, all that good stuff.
Like, I don't understand what a sweep is. Like, you just looking
Yeah.
for people who look bad.
You knock on doors, you look for anything suspicious. You see wires sticking out of the road. Yeah, you go in the opposite direction of it. But you knock on doors, you walk in, and 9 times out of 10, when we were knocking on doors and saying, "Hey, do you have any weapons?" the people they invite us in. They'd say, "These are the weapons we have." If they had more than one AK-47, then we'd grab it because they're only allowed to have one.
Mm-hmm.
There was one
Wait a minute.
AK-47 and one pistol.
Who is this?
Yes.
Who is this? That's the citizens.
The citizens, yes.
Oh, I got you. I
Yeah.
want to live there.
Really?
You have an AK-47.
Yeah, but they're allowed to have them there. Mine's on the down low. That's why I can't shoot it.
You're allowed to have them here too.
You're allowed to have them here.
You just got to pay the federal tax on it.
Yeah, enjoy paying that.
It's $200 a year. I'm pretty sure you can afford it.
Yeah, McDuck.
Yeah.
I ain't got to pay a federal tax. Mine's semi-automatic. I just stuck a bunch of
Well,
fucking...
is it the Mac 90, the civilian variation, or is it the AK-47?
I guess it's the civilian variation. What I ended up doing is I took staples and put it into the receiver of the gun and made it fully automatic.
Oh, Jesus.
I wouldn't have said that out loud.
Yeah,
What the fuck are they gonna do to me? They gonna look me down? Fuck
they
them.
might.
I got 3 or 4 more guns. I got a bar that's supposed to be semi-automatic, but I can belt fig it. What you want?
Nice.
Did you put a staple in it to make it full auto?
Yeah. What it is it's basically got this C hook on it, and when you press the trigger, this thing opens up the channel so the firing pin can go through. What I did is I held the channel open with staples. So when I hold the trigger down, it just keeps it open.
Yeah, I did something similar to an SKS with a little piece of sheet metal, but I take it back out once I have some fun with it.
I mean, it
So
ain't no
how-
different than like bump firing.
Josh, how long did you serve?
accurate.
4 years.
4 years. And you served in both Iraq and Afghanistan? How different are they? Like,
Iraq is really sandy and just hot and nasty, miserable, and Afghanistan is hot, sandy, miserable, with a lot of hills.
I see the difference.
Yeah,
the hills.
it's. I mean, the people dress different. They speak a different language. It's.
How about the leadership? Is like the culture different? Is there a different?
Oh,
when
it's
you're in-
a whole lot different. In Afghanistan,
question.
it's all tribal and.
But like
I mean,
in the
it
military,
is
like did you find the chain of command to behave much differently in Iraq versus Afghanistan? Was it different for you?
No, they were assholes, regardless.
I got a question. All the city sweep you talk about doing, why are you still having insurgents problems?
Because the insurgency is. It's this is a hard question to answer. I had a
Because
news reporter ask me
here's
about this
what-
once.
Here's what I'm looking at. I'm like, you sweep the entire fucking town. Looks like you'd have no more insurgents.
Well, yeah, a lot of times though they would bury stuff in their backyard, and since it's all sand, you can't like walk in somebody's backyard or in their courtyard and say, "Oh, look, that's a fresh dirt pile over there." It's all dirt piles. I mean, and people just on different days, you catch somebody on having a bad day. Oh well, I got hassled by the Americans today, so they go home and bust out their AK-47 and pop off a couple rounds in the air because they're mad, and then next thing you know, they're getting arrested for terrorism. Just people just have bad days. And, yeah.
So how about you? I mean, you're over there, you're away from your family, you're kind of alone, but I guess with your friends. Do you have bad days over there? Did you ever start questioning
you ever want to beat one seat then?
Yeah. I basically every day you're over there is a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for example, in Ramadi where I was, you could literally die just going to take a shit. I mean, they drop mortars 6 hours a day, every day onto our position. It was completely random, and there'd be days where
they just set up in their backyard like, I hope this is
well,
that.
See, the way they would work it was, and I'm not encouraging this, but I'm going to say it anyways. A lot of the Mujahideen fighters over there created mortar tubes out of PVC pipes with a nail on the bottom of it.
Yeah, or they use shotgun barrels and shit.
Right, yeah. And what they would do is they would put the mortar rounds in a freezer. Okay, and then they would stick it, because stuff freezes and expands.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they would stick it over the tube of the mortar tube, and then they'd walk off. Well, as it starts to heat up, whether it warms up the metal, it starts shrinking, and then it drops in, and there's nobody there.
Yeah, I saw that. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was watching a documentary about, I want to say Camp Leatherneck in Afghanistan. I guess it's where everybody goes through. And they were talking about, they were getting like missile attacks, and they were saying that they were using kitchen timers on those. They're like, we're not even going to return fire because the guy who, the position that came from, the guy's left there like an hour ago probably.
Yeah, that stuff's been sitting there for days. Yeah, it's ridiculous. There at one point we had a Chechnyan trained local that was trained by a Chechen sniper, and he was good. He was taking pot shots from like half a mile at people like walking to the chow hall to get something to eat. I was on the phone with my parents one night and standing up next to a building and sitting there. Hey, Mom, how's it going? Crack! Bullet crack like right next to my head. And I just laid down, What was it? Oh, that was nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, don't worry about it. It should just make you not sleep tonight. And they're like, no, seriously. I'm like, okay, it was a sniper. And they're like, oh, well, that's just great. And it's like, well, they missed, didn't they? They're like, well, where would it have hit? And I'm like, my head.
I'd be like, well, he is reloading,
Yeah, I mean, it literally, I'd have to say 5 inches from my head.
Wow.
And the closest building that would have been a proper elevation to where I was at least half a mile away. At night.
Yeah, so the night part is the impressive part.
Yeah.
You're lucky it wasn't Grizz.
Yeah. Half a mile.
That's what I told him when he missed.
Oh my!
You ain't Grizz, baby.
That's 800 yards. That's a pretty serious shot.
Yeah. I was impressed. Not a lot of stuff impressed me back then, but that guy, missing. Yeah, about that. That was when I started wearing my body armor just all over the place. It used to be on the base, you didn't have to, when you walked outside, you didn't have to have your body armor and stuff. Yeah, after that, it went with me everywhere.
Yeah, because it would be completely effective. Yeah, it'd be completely effective though, from that range.
Well, especially if it was 7.62 too, so it would have. I would have been dead before I hit the ground. So
flattened your head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I've always called bullshit on the JFK thing. That motherfucker hit him with a 30 caliber round. There wouldn't be no sneezing up blood. It would have flattened his skull out.
Dude, what are you talking about? The back of his head came off.
Yeah, man, that looked like Kyle's pumpkin.
Yeah, his brains are in Jackie's lap.
I mean,
Watch that shit in slow mo. The whole back of Kennedy's head comes off, and a chunk of brain as big as your fist dangles out.
If the back of his head comes off, he got shot in the front.
That's what I keep saying.
Well, that's the nature of the bullets. I mean, it goes in small and comes out big. So
Yeah, so he had to get shot in the face. And the way they got it stolen is he shot him from the book suppository behind him.
He said it. He said it. I knew he'd say it. I was waiting on him. He called it the book suppository. I was going to talk about this until he said it. I knew he'd say it. I called that as soon as JFK got brought out. I'm like, I got to get him to say where they shoot the shot from. Oh, God.
Kyle's a master. He's
Yeah,
like a Jedi.
No, I love that movie though. I love the JFK movie, and I've seen a lot of I've seen on Discovery Channel they break that thing down, and as far as how the bullet came in and everything. And I don't have it on the top of my head right now, but I was thoroughly convinced that it could have been done by one shooter in the video that I watched. Though thinking about me trying to do what he did, fire those 3 shots in that small amount, I want to say 14 seconds, but it's probably less. It's probably much less.
well, how far away was he?
100 yards or less, like 80 meters, I want to say.
And it was how big of a round? 7.62.
It's a 30 caliber, about a 30-06.
He had a Mauser or something. Yeah,
No, he had a $10 rifle from Sears and Roebuck.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. At 100 meters, that bullet should have just went in and out.
Yeah,
with
boom.
as high a caliber it was, it shouldn't have splattered.
we don't know what kind of ammo was in that thing. It's 1960s era ammo, and God knows this.
Yeah, like the ammo's changed since 1960, Kyle.
Well, I mean,
Christ, when I was in Iraq, I was still using ammo from the Cold War.
oh my God. Well, it depends. Was it an FMJ? Was it a Spitzer? A hollow point? Was it? I mean, I don't know.
Well, that's true. If it was a hollow point, I guess, yeah, it would have made a messy mess.
I didn't even know 30-06 came and all that. I thought it was all those deer rounds that the sort of blown.
Oh man, you can reload a 30-06. There are literally, I'm gonna say at least I can probably name 8 different types of rounds you can shoot out of the 30-06. Just bullet makeups. You can shoot Spitzers. There's you put the boat tail variation on every type of front. You can have the Nosers with the ballistic tips, hollow points, Spitzers. You can have the FMJ. You can change the core of the bullet. I mean, there's a lot of different makeups that you can.
Well, that and nowadays they have what's called slap rounds, which I don't know if you guys have seen those, but they may be predominantly for 50 cal, but they're nasty.
I'm not. What's the makeup of the bullet? What
It's it's made of tungsten and like a plastic type rubber.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and when
All
the
I got
bullet,
is 50 BMG.
hey, that works. You can shoot those slap rounds through your BMG if you can get a hold of them. I mean, it's made from tungsten. It's basically as sharp as a needle, and they're used for anti-tanks.
Yeah.
Tanks got 7.5 inches of sloped armor.
Well, it depends. Whose tank are we talking about here?
This stuff's
it's
designed to
Sherman
penetrate
tanks.
the reactive armor of the new tanks now that we have.
Exactly. I mean, we're talking about a Russian T-90 tank here because
It
those guys
would
are fucked.
slice through it. I mean, it wouldn't even slow down.
Yeah.
Yeah, the armor now they got
It's
what is it like? They have the exploding shells that take away the effect of the armor unless you pierce through it. Now the reactive armor does what?
It's basically it's almost it's like a layered kind of effect. It kind of looks like
to absorb the explosion of the bullet, so it doesn't leak
it's not. It doesn't really absorb it. It just deflects it, and it's typically they use them against. They're mostly put on the tanks now because of their RPGs. Because if you shot an RPG at that tank from an angle, it deflected the armor, especially if it was anti-tank. Yeah. But if you shot at it from the side, like at a 90-degree, you're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, the way a shaped projectile works, it's not, people think that it's the explosion or it's the actual penetration. It's the injection of a large amount of liquid metal into that
Yeah.
tank, and
Exactly.
the gases that are caused from it.
Exactly, and it's
That's what's killing people.
it's the gases that are following it in.
Yep.
What did they call that? Percussive damage, I think's the term.
You know, I've heard I've
But it
had
just-
like 5,000 people on my site say that you can miss with a 50 cal and still kill somebody.
No,
Is that
no,
crazy?
no.
Yes, you can.
What?
No.
Yes, the shockwave alone from
You're
50
full
caliber.
of shit. I own a 50 caliber rifle, and I've missed something with less than an inch, and it didn't even affect it.
I don't know what to tell you. I've seen it with my own eyes. Somebody being shot at by a 50 caliber rifle, and the bullet passed within 6 feet of him, and it ripped his arm off.
6 feet. You're full of shit.
I've seen it.
6 feet.
6
I
feet.
bet maybe
approximately
6
feet.
inches. I would believe you.
I can settle this. Don't worry, guys. I'll Google it.
Dude, I'm already ahead of this.
It doesn't work, Woody. The fact is, unless the bullet hits you, you're not going to take any of the energy or mass away from it.
The shockwave diminishes over distance. Like up close, yeah.
Yeah, the shockwaves of initial gases blowing out of the barrel from a small and confined area. Over distance, that bullet wouldn't have none of that.
It's also a very large projectile traveling at a very high rate of speed.
It's 661 grains. I mean, it's maybe 4 times the size of a 30 caliber.
Well,
It's not that much bigger.
the
when it's
ones,
going
the bullets
through
that
the
you're
air.
getting are 600 grains. The ones that they were shooting are like 700 plus.
Either or, it would never take your arm off at 6 feet, much less 6 inches.
According to the internet, Wings is right.
I don't know what to tell you.
I mean,
I've seen it.
I'm serious. I've shot fruit and missed on purpose to see if it would do that. It doesn't. And a pumpkin, a 30 cal would destroy, like a watermelon or pumpkin, it would obliterate it. Small cats, gone, incinerated. But if you miss them, they cool. They're gonna eat their chicken.
You know what? Dude,
This-
Wings, this would make a great
Yep,
video.
this is your next YouTube video. Here you get Wings. Get yourself a watermelon, set up a paper target behind it, and miss it by, say, 6 inches at 100 yards.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah.
I don't have a 50 cal, so I have
I
no
do.
idea. The biggest
I do
thing,
have a
biggest
50
thing,
cal.
the biggest thing I
What
shoot.
kind of sight do you scope do you have for it?
I have a 3x9 by 40.
What brand?
It's comes stock on it. I think it's a Leopold.
Yeah, Leopold's
That's the one to have.
That's all I've got.
I
That's
paid
what the military
$6,800 for it right out of Barrett Arms. It's a Model 95. It holds 5. It's got a 5-round magazine. Come with a Leopold scope, and it came with a bipod. Weighs 1.5 pounds, and a carrying case.
I got about 4 of those Leopold. I think I want to say 4.5 by 14 by 50 millimeters. I like the 50 millimeter scopes because you can turn them down to 4.5 and you can get decent night vision. I'm not talking about like seeing in pitch black, but it's better than your naked eye in low light conditions.
Hey, Kyle, Wings has a $7,000 rifle. You sure you're going to put, can you hang?
Dude, my 50 cal is my most expensive rifle. My target rifle's over 10 grand. I got done to it. That's the one I'm going to use to shoot 900 feet with. I got a fluted bull barrel Remington 700 SPS. I got a lot done to that rifle.
A scope costs that much.
You have a scope that costs that? Do you really?
I've got. I wish I had one in the room with me. They're in the other room in the vault.
My rifle was $500, and I can get a quarter from 100 yards.
My rifle coming out the store was $714 after taxes, but I've put about 10 grand worth of work into it.
Okay, so all right. My rifles are about 2,600 out of the store, and there's a 6-month waiting period. And I got 4 of those, and
Which ones are those?
Remington 40XBs. It's similar to the R700, but it's a tricked out target rifle that Remington makes, and it's very heavy. I want to say that.
What's the twist on it?
You got the 8-lug scope bolts on it. You got the free-floating barrel, glass
We're
pack,
getting a little
bull
technical
barrel,
for the
fluted.
podcast. Not everyone wants to hear about the twist rate on Kyle's rifle. Goodness gracious.
Only reason why I ask is because
One and
the
1/14
fewer the
twist.
numbers, the better.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. I don't know off the top of my head.
Typically, the best one would be, from what I've been told, between 6 and 8.
Yeah,
The bolt in my rifle was about $600. It's an octagon bolt. designed for the bull barrel,
Nice.
so it has more locking lugs on it.
So you play
Yeah.
games, Josh?
I do every now and then.
What's your game?
I mean, I play. Well, I'm playing Medal of Honor right now, which I would have to say, in my opinion, because of the realism factor of that game, it beats the single player mode of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 out of the water. With the realism,
Do you
And,
play multiplayer much?
maybe a couple times a week,
Okay.
a couple hours a day.
So you're mostly, I guess, a COD multiplayer guy, and you're grabbing Medal of Honor and running through the campaign right now?
Yeah, I'm kind of filling it out, seeing if I want to buy it.
Oh, you have it rented?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go out and spend $60 on it.
Not all of us are FPS McDuck.
God damn it. FPS Kyle money, FPS Kyle money.
Who wants to make that a rap song?
I can see Little Way saying that.
What?
Get Lil Wayne to do it.
Yeah, cow money. Oh, yeah, won't it?
That's freaking awesome. Nah. So let's talk Medal of Honor. I've had a bunch of guys ask me to bring up Medal of Honor in the podcast. So I did a review on it. I watched my own review like 3 times today. I think I did a good job. There are a lot of things that are great about that game, but as it stands today, like I don't think we've figured out how to navigate the maps to get around the camping.
Yeah. Let me address this one first.
Mhm.
I like this game a lot, mainly because I'm not as good as it as I possibly can be. I don't know if that's a selling point for a lot of people, but if a game challenges me to do well in it, I'll keep playing it. That's why I played Reach for a whole month, which I failed horribly at. But I wanted to be good at the game, and it made me want to play it, if you understand. Like, when I go to a Call of Duty game, it's like, yeah, I'm 5, 6 KD, whatever. Call of Duty's easy as fuck to do well in. But, like, Medal of Honor, it's a whole new setup. It's more of like a tactical shooter than like a regular shooter. You got to pretty much, you work in the environment, plus you got the Twitch aspect. And the biggest problem I've had with it so far is the fact they never show you what your connection is.
That's your problem?
Yeah, that's my problem. If I'm in a shitty server, I want something to blame.
Oh,
I want to know I'm in a shitty server. I want to know I got one bar.
Don't you just normally blame the guy with the lowest KD?
No, I mean, because everybody on my team has low KD. I mean, I'm usually in the low KD section in those servers too. Like,
my biggest problem is the getting shot and not learning from it. Like that's the hardest part in Medal of Honor for me. You know,
See,
half of my deaths. Well, usually half of my deaths, if the team's not winning, will be from like mortar strikes and things like that. The ones that aren't, it's very rare that I lose like a gunfight where the guy and I, go face to face and I lose like that. Mostly, I just, all right, insta death. What do you know? Now I'm dead. And then you see there's a sniper, and that's all they tell you. You got shot by a sniper. There's a little screen that goes in front of you. Halo has like a spectator cam, and while it's not a kill cam, it gives you a clue as to who did it. And Call of Duty, of course, has a kill cam. You know exactly what that guy was seeing and doing when he got the kill. In Medal of Honor, there's nothing. All they do is tell you what weapon took you down. So oftentimes it's a sniper from who knows where, somewhere far away, and it's hard to learn. It's hard to learn to get better. They don't give you any feedback.
see, what I question is, I put 5 rounds on a guy, and he kills me in 2. But I know he didn't kill me in 2. I know I just seen the 2 rounds. That's the ones that killed me. I'm like, how bad was that a connection death? Did I do something wrong? Did he obviously already outshoot me? I just didn't see it based on the connection. These are the things I ask myself when I'm playing.
I remember when I first started playing COD 4, and so to keep me on terrible at this point, and I would get some kills that I thought were pro. Like, I got on target, I outshot the guy, whatever. But I would get so many deaths that I fully recognized were noob. Here I am looking down the scope. Some guy comes along, sees me from the side. I'm still looking down my scope, and he hoses me down with his bullets. And I'm like, man, what kind of target was I? I must have looked like a gift to him when he spotted me. Those kill cams helped me get better so much. Every game should have kill cams. They're huge in helping you learn to play better. And Medal of Honor doesn't have anything even close to that. It has good points. I've talked about it in my review. I love the way kill streaks work. I absolutely love that you sort of get a choice between like one that helps your team and one that helps your personal kills. which can also help your team. I mean, it helps you win. I love that you get points for objective stuff, so they're not strictly kill streaks anymore. That idea was brilliant. The sound, the graphics, they're fantastic in this game. The controls even feel pretty tight. The guns, the recoil on the guns are perfect. They're very similar in my mind to COD 4, so if the guy's far away and you burst fire, then that's the right way to be. If the guy's up close and you just hose him down, then that's the right way to be. So they did a lot right in this game. But what's wrong is, the maps, they kind of promote camping, and you can't really travel around the map without just getting, knocked off somewhere. And it's hard to get better because you don't know who knocked you off. That's my thought on it.
Yeah, I watched your video, and I watched your Wings' video, and I want the game now. And I was gonna. This was last night. I was about to go out and buy the game. I was talking to Socrates in a party, and I was like, "Let me see what Wings is doing." I joined Wings' party. He's playing Battlefield Bad Company 2. I'm like, "Why aren't you playing Medal of Honor?" He's like, "It's only got 3 guns." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
It's funny because Wings loved it in his review.
Yeah,
and he seems to be enjoying it now when you talk to him on the podcast. But I play with him every night, and he rage quits in frustration and then curses out everyone in earshot. And so I promise you, he doesn't love it all the time. Right, Wings?
Yeah. Like I said, I reevaluated my gameplay since we last played.
Yeah, so you said that before the podcast. Can you talk about that?
Yeah. I'll talk about it. It's going to give away my next 2 videos. But I created a series of videos because what I was doing, I was having... Well, initially, when I first bought the game, everybody sucked at the game. That means I could use the clipping spots and use just my normal Call of Duty knowledge to best them. Clip this guy here and kill him as he comes to the choke point. Well, eventually people caught on to that shit, and they started doing it. And then it's a clip versus clip engagement, and you win and lose those 50% of the time. I no longer have the big advantage. And that's where my game started going downhill. Went from a 4.5 KD player to a 2.8 KD player. And I'm like, man, this is just going to keep tumbling right on down to I'm a 2 KD player. You know what I'm talking about? And so I stopped and reevaluated my game. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? What I got to do better? What I can do this? And what I deciphered is I was basically not using my environment the best it could be. I was basically blindly brushing to a section of the map to try to get some kind of clipping point over the guy instead of working my way to there slowly and using my teammates as an advantage. In Call of Duty, I like to use, like when I'm in an area that's saturated with teammates, I like to use them as like guinea pigs. Like they do the line of sight and they get shot when I learn from their mistake because I see, they got shot there. I'm not going to go that way. I don't try to outclip people. What I basically do is just learn how to trying to use the cover and the smoke grenade better, and basically pick them off without just going blindly to a choke point. That makes sense?
I'm trying to learn routes better so I can flank them on the side. I would love to have success with that game style, and sometimes I do, but mostly I don't. And I don't use the smoke grenades enough. So next time I'm on, I'm going to try that and see if it can do the trick.
And another thing I've been doing is when I'm moving with my team, I make sure I know where their arrows are pointing, and I try to look in a different position than they are. That makes sense.
Yeah. I was going to say the radar in that game is really good. So it works. Let me address this. Some guys say not to compare shooters to Call of Duty, and my answer to you is
it's the benchmark. Yeah, it's the benchmark.
Really? They say all these things are completely different. Right. Modern shooters that take place in a gritty environment have nothing in common with each other. Dude, we all speak Call of Duty. It's okay to translate reviews into Call of Duty. Anyway, the radar in Medal of Honor works a lot like it does in Call of Duty. When you shoot, you appear on it. It shows sort of the map contour to help you get around. And I really like it. I think the radar is just about perfect. The UAV sweep is a lot slower. But that's okay. It's a different game. It's a slightly different dynamic. It's all good.
Yeah, I like watching the videos. You got a feeling I'd pick the game up and hate it, though. Whatever.
But if you like running around, you're not going to like this game.
I mean, I like the post gameplay where I mostly move around a good bit, but honestly, I can sit in one spot for an entire game and go 8-0 and I'm happy. I don't give a shit. It's just having that mental thing.
I like this game.
It's like, yep, I just fucked you guys. I stayed here in this back building. Every one of you that came back here died. I didn't die.
It's a really, really tactical shooter. I mean, literally, if you fuck up, you die.
Yeah.
If you move around, you die. You got to make sure you clear area out. You got to make sure the smoke grenade goes in, and make sure the frag grenade goes in. There is no flashbangs, and there's lots of camping. It's 12 on 12 in small maps like Domination or Shipment.
See, that's where I think DICE gets. Did DICE make this game?
They made the multiplayer.
Yeah, this is where DICE gets it wrong. They don't know how many players to set against each other, because in Let's Squad TDM and Bad Company 2, you got like 4 teams of 4. Now I know they want to go with that whole, okay, you got a support guy and a recon guy and this and an engineer, but fuck all that. No, it's either 8 on 8 or 6 on 6. Don't give me this 4 teams of 4 shit. Like each team needs to have a side of the map, and they're pushing toward the center, and that's where we meet and that's where we fight. And if I completely kill all of you, then it moves around a little bit. But the 4 on 4 is just a shit fest. And then like what you're describing, 12 on 12 in a smallish map, and as cluttered as those maps appear to be in the videos I've seen, it just seems like a shit fest where you've got people everywhere.
So there's 2 team things in Medal of Honor that I really hope they can fix. This is something that they could address with a patch. One is you can only join with a party of 4. So it's 8 on 8, but you can only join with 4s. And like if you're a Huppet guy or if you're a YouTube guy, then you often have more than 3 friends you want to play with, and you can't. And then the other problem is, even if you put together a party of 4, you and 3 other guys, then it might stick you on different teams. You're joining as a party, and it splits you up. Now, I've heard that Sassman Jr. has mentioned in two videos that if you set your clan tag to match, it keeps you together, but we tested that out, and it's not working for us. So there's nothing we can do that seems to keep us together.
That's something Call of Duty does very well, is the, it didn't for a long time because it was screwed up terribly in Modern Warfare 2 for the first few months, but, going in with 6 players, all 6 of you are on the same team, you all play together, you can play together for 3-4 hours straight, and nothing bad happens as long as the host doesn't drop, and it works well, and I wish Halo were like that, honestly, so that you could, end up playing that same group of noobs in Halo over and over.
Yeah, right.
I wish they would bring the skill system back in Halo. I mean, Halo 3, I'm sure is gone, because in Halo 3, I got put on players about my skill level all the time. But I popped in Halo last night, and I got put on a team of 4 randoms that we just all came together and ended up putting on a team versus a full party of 4. You wouldn't have that in Halo 3.
Yeah, I found that true too. Like when so I was on vacation when Halo came out, which means that I was about 2 weeks behind, the Reach world when I started playing. For weeks, I was the lowest ranked person in every lobby. I was constantly matched with people who were better than me. And it's not like I was going even all the time. I'm -5 game after game after game, and everyone's more experienced. I'm thinking there's millions of people playing this game. There's no one at my level. Why was it always setting me up with people who were better than me every game? Maybe the skill system is gone.
I mean, yeah, like these guys that we went up against, they were way better than me. I mean, I ain't gonna play. They beat my ass. And they were way better than the guy on the bottom of my team. He went like 3-17.
Yeah, and so sometimes I'd be with friends, and then I can understand. Like if I'm playing with, a lot of my friends are really good at Halo, like an Onslaught or Bendro or whatever. And if I'm with them, Hutch, then I'm expecting to get good teammates. I get that, I'm going to be overmatched because that's who I'm rolling with, guys who would overmatch me. But even when I played alone, I still was getting overmatched sometimes. And the Halo's skill system was like legendary for putting you with people of your own level. And in Reach, I didn't observe it to be all that legendary.
Hey, Josh, you got to kind of butt in here. You just got to kind of start talking. I just going to...
No, I haven't played the multiplayer on any of those games. I don't have an Xbox, so I haven't played Halo. Actually, I've never played Halo.
I got a question for Kyle. Let's talk about what you were doing before the podcast tonight.
Well, I got a call. My dad called me and said that there were some cows out. So I was gonna go. I went over there to help him get the cows back into the back end.
So how many cows are we talking about here?
Well, there were only 4 out.
Mm-hmm.
We've got quite a few more than that, but 4 of them had escaped somehow. You never know how.
So do you live on a farm?
No, I don't. I live by the lake, but the farm isn't too far away from where I live.
And you or your father somehow run or own the farm?
We do.
Okay.
So we went to find them. We found them, and I go to open the gate, and he's not supposed to let them run past him. And so I go to open the gate, and they run past him into the woods and take off. And he ends up getting behind him. Long story short, they run through this guy's yard. So my dad drives through the guy's yard chasing the cows. And
is he in a truck or like an ATV?
Yeah, he's in a truck. And you got to keep in mind, this isn't a yard like in somebody's like suburban neighborhood. This is like we're in the country here. This is like a yard. And the black guy that lives there is like, hey, you can't be driving through my yard. You're trespassing.
So this seems fairly reasonable at this point. Like if you drove through my yard, I wouldn't like it.
Oh, you mean your lawn you never take care of? I'm sure you mess it up.
Oh. Yeah, only I'm allowed to drive on my grass. That's the deal.
You'd have to be there. There's 3 cows in the guy's backyard.
Okay.
So, got to get the cows out. So he's chasing them, and the guy starts yelling. So that guy got cussed out, and at one point my dad's like, the guy's like, this is private property. He's like, my dad's like, well, it won't be private property much fucking longer. You don't pay your goddamn bills, and the bank's about to foreclose on your mortgage. The guy's like, how you know about that? He's like, because they're calling my house, want me to let you know. So I just let them And so we keep on with the cows, and he's like, I'm not done with him. I'm going back. So he went back.
So how'd that guy fare against Chuck Norris?
It didn't get physical, apparently. I guess the guy ended up apologizing quite a bit. He went back and cussed him out some more. But at one point, this fucking cow trampled the shit out of me. Knocked
really?
Me down. Yeah, knocked me. Yeah, that's what I said in the chat. I was like, fucking 800-pound heifer just trampled the shit out of me.
Did I ever tell the story where I tried to ride a cow?
No.
No. So, look, I don't have anywhere near Kyle's cow experience. Like, nowhere near Kyle's cow experience. But we're on this off-roading trip in Crozet, Virginia, if any of you guys know the place. And someone says they'll pay me $100 if I can ride a cow. And I'm like, all right, I'm down. And there's no downside to it, right? Like, he's not paying. It's not like I pay him $100 if I don't ride it. He's just saying $100 to go ride a cow. So I'm trying, first of all, to catch the cow. And the cows are like keeping an eye on me real subtle.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They act like they're just looking at the grass and chewing and ignoring you, but those they're sneaky. Like
Yeah, they know what's going on.
They've got eyes on the side of their heads, and you can't really sneak up on them from any direction. They've got this huge peripheral view. So what I would do is walk, but not toward them, like I was on a hurry to get past them, deliberately, sort of like a speed nerdy walk, and have a quick dart towards them, like a full-on sprint, trying to get to the cow. But cows are fast, like a lot faster than you'd think they were.
Yeah.
You think they're like fat chicks, and you can catch them easily.
No.
So I kept doing it, and everyone's laughing at me because they're like from the country. They know that you can't ride cows, but this is like news to me. To me, I'm thinking I'm more athletic than a cow is. I'm gonna get this thing, and I don't think I even touched the cow. I don't think I could. If I paid you $100 to put your hand on a cow and he didn't want you to, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't get it.
Yeah, if you're out in like the middle of a field, not gonna happen. Now we caught cows the other day. We sold, like, you catch the calves and you sell them like a couple times a year, so that because there's only enough grass for so many cows, and so we get them in this big like corral, like pen, and of course I'm the one in the pen, slapping cows in the ass and like pushing them through the chute to get on the trailer, and they get a little frisky in there. I've seen some people go down in the corral. You gotta be careful. But one of the calves, I guess it weighed about 400 pounds, and it didn't want to go. So I grabbed the fucker by the tail. I'm like, "You're coming with me, buddy." He's like, He's fucking dragging me around by his tail. Like, those things are strong. And every now and then one will kick at you. And dude, have you ever seen like the Bruce Lee movies where he's just like, bah! And he like just hits something so hard and fast that you're like, God damn, that was fast. A cow makes that look like nothing. A cow is like,
you blink and you miss it.
Yeah. this hoof comes at you, and the end of it is a hoof. You know, it's a hoof is made out of like specialized skin, but still, it's almost as hard
Basically
as
a fingernail.
Yeah. It's like a fucking rock, and you know, depending on how big the cow is, it might be as big as your fist, or bigger, or twice as big. And that thing's coming at you at 100 miles an hour at least, and it's just like, ah! And if that thing ever hits
4,000 pounds of force.
yeah,
Have you been hit by a cow? Have you ever been kicked?
I mean,
I have.
like calves, like, and it's like it feels like I don't know. It feels like I would equate it to getting hit by a hammer.
Did you ever try to ride a horse that wasn't broken?
No.
Oh, they put me on a horse that wasn't broken once. So look, I am not an accomplished horseback rider. We used to go to the Dude Ranch every year and ride the horses for like a week straight through the woods, and we could gallop and trot and do that. But there's nothing accomplished about me but there was a horse that wasn't broken, and I'm like 13 years old, right? I'm not old. Like, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. And they asked me if I wanted to ride it, and I was like, yes. Do you know how to ride a horse? Yes, I do. Are you good at it? Yes, I am. So they put me on this horse, and that thing started jumping in the air and bucking, and I'm grabbing. They had a saddle on it, right? So I grabbed the horn, and apparently grabbing the horn while a horse bucks is very much like punching yourself in the balls. So I do this a couple of times, and then I go flying off the side, and I land on it, and they're like, when you fall off a horse, you have to get right back on. And I'm like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
That's
Not when it throws you 30 feet in the opposite direction.
Yeah. And,
by the way, when you're doing this, I got a horse story.
That's the end of my unfinished.
Okay.
Get back on.
All right. So when my sister was little, I'm trying to think exactly how old she was. I was in the 7th grade. First of all, I was homeschooled between for 7th and 8th grade. Just get that out of the way. I should have been in the 7th grade. So she's 2 years. She was in the 5th grade, however old that makes her. She was going to go to this horse camp where you ride horses and you eat lunch there, and it's a bunch of kids hanging out and having fun riding horses and learning how to ride horses. Well, we went to drop her off, and I was like, shit looked like fun. I want to ride horses, so I went to the horse camp too. So I liked it and everything, but she loved it. She's like, Dad, I got to have a horse. I got to have a horse. So went on, and a couple months later, Dad's like, all right, I'll get you a horse. So he gets this horse named Dandy, and Dandy is a full-grown, like, purebred, beautiful fucking horse, supposedly trained well. All right, so
what kind of horse is it? Do you know?
I don't know. It was quite expensive. I'll say that.
Looked like a cowboy's horse, normal horse.
Clint Eastwood should have been riding this thing. It was beautiful, and so she's riding the horse, having fun on the horse, and everything's going well. You feed it sugar cubes and carrots and shit. It loves it, and all of a sudden she rides it about 200 yards away from us, and then she turns it around and starts coming back to us. About halfway back to us, Dandy decided that he didn't like that little girl on his back at all. And he goes into fucking Bronco mode. I'm talking, this shit looked like something in the rodeo. He's jumping like 3 feet off the ground and bucking. And Kelly goes flying, falls on the ground, knocks the wind out of her. She's laying there gasping for breath. Well, there's only one thing to do now.
Get the gun. My God. Yeah, this horse. I'm so glad I'm not Kyle's horse at this point.
Hey, Dandy, you want an apple? Well, that apple was stuck on the end of an SKS, my friends.
Did she want the horse dead?
No, but Dad did.
Did he really shoot the horse in the face with an, like, you're being facetious at this point. That's not how he put the horse down.
He put an apple on the end of the SKS and waited till the horse went to bite it, and just before it bit it, he shot.
I'm surprised you didn't punch it to death.
On the back of that thing, rear naked, choke it to down. Someone is I try not to talk about the stream, but I keep an eye on it. And somebody wrote, "Boom, headshot."
Oh God! I was thinking about the same thing. I'm like, yeah, I put an apple on the end of a bayonet. Go try to feed it to Dandy.
That reminds me. I think I'll get some bayonet footage in one of my next videos. I gotta get the bayonet out and have some fun with that. Anybody want to see a pumpkin get bayoneted?
Any horse or cow stories, Josh?
I when I was a kid, I grew up on a farm, but I didn't really do much with the farm. I just kind of sat back and let my two brothers and my dad take care of all the shit. Well, one day, one of my friends was like, from high school was like, hey, let's go cow tipping. And I'm like, okay. Then I found out about 3 hours later that cows don't sleep standing up. Yeah.
Did they drive away?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I actually gave away this secret on the podcast once before. There's no such thing as cow tipping. Cows don't sleep standing up, and if they are standing up, you can't catch them, you can't push them over. Cow tipping is a joke that country people play on city people. They drive them out to the field, say they're going to go cow tipping, and then they drive away, leaving you there. That's
I felt so stupid afterwards because I literally grew up on a farm with cows. All that shit. I just never paid attention to them after the sun went down, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I had no idea they didn't sleep standing up.
They really don't sleep very much at all.
If you go to YouTube and try and find some cow tipping footage, you won't. There's no cow tipping footage on Earth. No one's goes to cow tipping.
Wait a minute, whoa, is that a challenge?
I'm about to say, I can bring a rope out and hit him around his friggin' neck.
No. I'll tip a cow for real.
How are you going to tip a cow for real?
If you sneak up on it and you really put your shoulder into it, I can take down a 400-pound calf.
No, you can't. No.
Absolutely.
We want an 800-pound heifer.
Is this thing in the field?
Yeah.
I couldn't even touch a cow.
I'll go ninja mode on that motherfucker. I got a ghillie suit.
Cows gonna be laying in there
footage
in the
of that,
field.
dude.
The store-made ghillie suits don't count as ghillie suits.
I bought the kit. I made it myself.
You don't need me to pay you $100 to sneak up on a cow in a ghillie suit, because you'll make $900 off YouTube. A video like that.
It'd be cool to see a camera on a tripod sitting out there, and you got Kyle laying in the field on his belly, waiting for a cow to come by.
You just see the bush moving forward 6 inches at a time.
The three of us have to get together at some point.
Right before he got
We can go hunting this fall, and Wings, I will videotape you doing a tour of all your favorite roosters and give you the footage.
Here's what I was thinking, Woody. I thought it'd be funny if you were doing a video update, and this is gonna ruin it for the people listening to the thing. But you would be doing a video update sitting on your couch, and I would all of a sudden I would stand up from behind the couch with a knife, look at you and raise it, and then just be like, nah, then lower back down, and you would never even mention it or anything. That would just be the end of the video. You'd be like, well, I hope you guys understand what's going on, and I hope you guys continue to enjoy the videos. Have a nice day. And the video goes off, and it's never mentioned that I was there.
Dude, I would love that. Yeah, we have to get together in real life at one point.
I'm going to do a fundraiser for Huppet Gaming.
Fundraiser?
Yeah, get together and do something help, I don't know, feed people or something.
Let's do a fundraiser for us and feed ourselves.
No, just try to get Huppet Gaming on the news.
There's plans for that, man.
Like a Good Samaritan type thing to kind of get the local news's attention to try to get us out there on a broader scale.
You could put on a Huppet t-shirt and go on a shooting rampage.
We have contacts in the New York Times. We're going to try and get another article up.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
We guarantee that you'll win the next game contest if you go on a shooting rampage with a Huppet Gaming t-shirt.
If you ever get out of solitary confinement.
If you go on a shooting rampage with a Huppet Gaming t-shirt, you get a free copy of Black Ops.
I'll say this. Anyone who can get on the evening news wearing a Huppet t-shirt and screaming Huppet on the evening news now, $500.
We're talking about Fox News, too. We're talking about something that's broadcast, worldwide. CNN, Fox News.
Yeah, you got
shit.
What about Good Morning America?
Yeah, go to Good Morning America while they're broadcasting live. Go to
one of those losers that stands outside.
Streak with a Huppet Gaming t-shirt on, no bottom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or what if you just streak naked with Huppet Gaming with body paint?
That'd be awesome.
Dude,
I wouldn't watch that shit.
The next guy that all these YouTubers are selling t-shirts now. A lot of guys have done this. How awesome would it be if some guy wore his t-shirt but had nothing else? He just didn't even mention it. Just put the fuzzy over his lower half. And just yeah, these are the t-shirts I'm selling them. I hope you like them. Meanwhile, he's there, half naked with his with his junk blurred out. Never makes any joke about it. Like, no reference whatsoever that he's
so
only.
It's like, yeah, so you guys wanted to see a video blog, right?
Dude, I'm so good at that. That's done. That is done. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make the blur like incredibly long, like down to my knees.
The old Borat blur.
Oh, you know who? Shucks, I don't even want to say it because the joke is over and etc. But there's a guy on YouTube.
Just a tiny, tiny blur.
No. He should do the opposite. He should redeem himself and take that blur down to his ankles and be like, "Yeah, what you say isn't true."
Have him put the paper mache cock on, huh? So you can see some swinging in the blur.
Right, just have the blur like wag back and forth. That'd be funny.
Dude, I'm not gonna pay you before you do it. You gotta do it, then I'll pay you. What are you thinking?
Kyle, we don't talk to the stream. It turns out that doesn't make a good podcast. Yeah.
Someone was trying to give me their PayPal and have me pay them money to do some kind of publicity stunt.
Right. So I had this is a silly topic, but one of my subs asked for it. How do you feel about ratings?
How do I feel about it? I don't get enough of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to not care about ratings at all. They were really positive. Sometimes I briefly look at my ratio, but I get a lot of rates. I get mostly likes and very few dislikes. And it was like, yeah, it's cool. But lately I've learned how much ratings can help your channel. Like, people discover your channel through highly rated videos. And now I've come to hope that, like, I would love it if I had this agreement with my subscribers. Like, all right, tell you what, I'll make content, you provide ratings. All I ask is to click the like, and it means so much to me. It helps me so much. And, that can be our contract, I'll make videos,
I mean, like,
you click like. That's the deal we'll have together.
Yeah, it's a huge deal. Like, I mean, this video I just put in the chat box. Go rate that video. If all of you go rate it right now, let the video will explode. If 1,100 of you go rate this video right now, it's awesome. Video will explode.
Well, I tell you what, I rate every single one of your guys' videos when I get on there and I watch them.
It means the world to us. Like, I used to be like, look, guys, I don't need anything from you. Now, like, a rating would help so much. I think a lot of guys watch the video.
It ain't have to be a like. It could be a dislike.
Yeah.
What would that?
Throw that shit down. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, Wings, I'm not going to lie, man. I've disliked some of your videos.
I don't give a shit.
Oh, I know. I just figured I'd get my one chance to be honest with you.
I can give two shits in the fuck.
I know.
But yeah, so how do we feel about ratings? Ratings are the lifeblood of a YouTube channel. If you like your commentator and you want them to have any kind of success, click on like for them, and it really means a lot to us. So, someone asked me to talk about it.
Wow, you guys really did go rate the video. Nice job.
Kyle.
I got 668 videos. I need 10,000 likes on by tomorrow. Get to work.
And I'll say this because a lot of people don't know it. I won't put it in the stream or anything, but there's playlist at the top right in the related videos. If you click that, then it plays all the videos. And I guarantee, like, even if you're a big fan, you probably haven't seen all the videos. And I hate to toot my own horn here, but there's not a video in that playlist that if I hadn't seen it myself, I would not love to see. Those are all funny as fucking shit. Those RL videos, I love those.
So who got you guys? Who got you into YouTube commentating?
Z7 Taylor.
G7 Taylor? I don't know him.
Z7 Taylor.
Who's that?
He's my buddy.
Oh, okay. He's a guy that you got, you know, in real life, or?
No, we originally met on Call of Duty World at War, and we became friends. So either one of us had a YouTube channel, and basically he ended up buying a Dazzle, and he started doing commentary. He just put gameplay up to skin with. And I thought it was so cool. And he ended up making a montage. I'm like, sweet, I'm in a montage. He's like, yeah, this is neat. And he's like, so I end up getting a Dazzle, and I realize I can't play in HD with it. So I return that shit. And well, a little bit later, I get my idea to start doing gun information, where he starts putting guns out in the videos, and I help him with an intro. Like,
Creed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically, Hutch likes his gun information videos and gives him a shout out, which he gives him about 10,000 subscribers. He actually gave him 2 shout outs, Hutch did.
Yeah, I remember that. That's a long time ago. I remember hitting a Barrett 50 cal on backlot.
Yeah, and he also did in Narasaka.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, he did. Yeah. Long
and, well,
time ago.
What happens, I went and bought an HD PVR. And basically, I did one video, and I sent it to him. And I realized how much work it was. I said, man, I don't really want to do this no more because I had a good paying job at the time. So basically, he went ahead and did it. He put commentary over it and put it on his channel, and he ended up giving me 500 some subscribers. And I'm like, damn, now I got to make videos because there's 500. Because I was like, man, there's 500 people wanting to see shit from me. I felt like I was letting people down at this point. So I was like, shoot, I'll make some videos. I started making videos. About 4 or 5 months later, I had amassed about 1,000 subscribers. And it was about time for Modern Warfare 2 to drop. And this is the point where CNanners, it just got a shout out from Hutch.
He got a bunch of them around the
Troop.
same time. Beyond gave them one too. That's how I found him.
Yeah, because I was ahead of CNanners for all that time until that. Because me and CNanners were like kind of pen pals. Because we were the only two World at War commentators. Everybody else was doing the COD 4 thing. Is had that backlash. Well, World at War sucks. The whole nine on YouTube. And then basically Modern Warfare 2 came out, and I started knocking out 4 or 5 videos a day. And I started doing the Rifleman's Creed thing. I started, basically people took notice because I was putting up good gameplay, consistent gameplay, and I was giving out tips that actually worked. And I built it up to around 7,000 or so. And then basically I said something bad about Hutch. Called him an amateur sniper. And he took offense to that.
But then you did a dual com with him.
Then we did a dual com because people were flagging videos at the time. And I'm like, dude, we got to stop this right now before we lose our channel. So we decided to do a dual com and kind of smooth the air out. And Hutch only had about 22,000 subs when I did the dual com with him. He didn't have as big as the channel he had now because everybody thinks that he made my channel. He had about 22,000, and I got about 3,000 of those. So it knocked me up to 10. And then and once you get about 10,000 subscribers, your channel starts building itself. At least back in the day, because the ratios now are way higher than they used to be. Because this was before machinima or anything like that, where really big exposure happened. And then I slowly built up. And at about 30,000 subs, I did a dual com with Woody's Gamertag.
No, it was a lot less than 30. I want to say it was like 14 or 16, something like that. Okay.
I've been 16,000.
Yeah.
And I know I shot up to 50 after that.
I only had 38 subs at the time, but they were really influential, and it helped Wings a lot. That's how I remember it.
And shortly after that, I did that dual com with FPS Kyle shortly after Woody.
Nope, I was before.
You were before?
Yep. So you saw me. You saw my video that was on the Moody Sweets channel, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first guy I ever watched was called J.A. Griff, and he was a beast at the single-player COD 4, which I had played before the multiplayer in an effort to sort of, learn the controls and figure out what I was doing. And this guy could beat no fighting in the war room, like just sprinting around like it was no problem. He would just noob tube those two guys on the side, and he was so good at it. I watched his video like as a how to do it type thing repeatedly, and I almost paid him to do it. I was like, recover my gamer tag. I can't beat this thing. It took me like 250 tries to beat that level, but I did end up doing it on my own. And I watched his multiplayer stuff. And then, like, knowing the existence of multiplayer stuff, that's when I found some of the other big guys like Hutch, Beyond, XCal, etc. Pyro Puncher was the early one. And that's how I got started.
Yeah, I started with I think I was watching. I want to say Hutch's videos, watching him doing the Arasaka free for alls on World at War, and I was playing World at War at the time, and I guess. CNanners not too long after when everybody gave him shout-outs and stuff, and he just exploded overnight. And I think in it was Zergriz, then Hutch that I subscribed to in that order. And I don't know. After that, I just kind of realized that there's a whole group of people who did it, and I started subscribing to a lot of people. I remember when the whole thing with Wings and Hutch was going on, I was like, let me see what this guy's videos are like. And Wings is camping in this little building with Scrambler ACR on underpass, and I'm like, what is he doing? He's not gonna leave the building. He's gonna. I'm like, they watch this? He's just gonna stay in there the whole time.
One thing about Wings, man, is he's like, this is how I play. If you don't like how I play, bite me. This is a successful method of playing the game. And I'm not interested in your 360 no scopes. That's not a successful way. And other guys are like, no, this is what entertaining gameplay looks like. Wings is like, bite, you're entertaining. This is how you win. This is how you get a 5 KD. This is how you do it.
I set out to put videos out that I wanted to see. I didn't want to see a fucking montage. I got tired of that about 2 weeks after C7 Taylor put out his first one. I wanted to see shit that helped me get better. I want to see the lines of sight that you use. Like, give me the lines of sight. I want to use the lines of sight too.
I look forward to your lines of sight video. You did one on Rundown that may have been the best line of sight video I've ever seen anyone put out anywhere. Like, it was outstanding. And Black Ops is going to come out, and I hope you show us again, man, because that was pretty good.
Oh, man, I could give you lines of sight video of Modern Warfare 2. People will never see it. Like, this next video I'm about to put up tonight, you're going to love some of the lines of sight I got on this Medal of Honor game.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, that would really be helpful. What I really want in that,
I started giving call out nicknames for people as well. Like, I got Thunder's Humvee, I got Q's Corner.
That's one thing. Medal of Honor somehow. No, look, I only have about 6 hours in the multiplayer, so my opinion might change. It just doesn't seem like
call out friendly
for call outs. Yeah, thank you. Call out friendly. That's what I want. In
Modern Warfare, distinguishing landmarks.
Yes. In Modern Warfare, a lot of the buildings are named. They have like barbershop poles on them, and our ice cream shop, or like these things all are distinguished, and you can kind of tell what the buildings are supposed to be. There's soda machines and things that are helpful. In Medal of Honor, it's just kind of a bunch of brown hut things. Not brown brick buildings, brown mud buildings of one sort or another. And what are you going to say? Like, the small brown mud building? They're all small brown mud buildings. It doesn't lend itself to distinguishing marks and callouts, but maybe I'll observe more as I move along. I don't have much time in it.
See, that's where I have problems in, because when I play, Modern Warfare 2, I give callouts, but I don't give buildings. I usually say northwest corner of this. Well, nobody looks at their map, so everybody's like, "What are you talking about?" Oh, yeah.
You got to explain to it. You got to explain to them where the compass is at, and then their guys are going.
Yeah. If you look at the bottom right of the screen, you'll see this little thing that moves when you look in all different directions. It's called a compass.
The only time I use the compass really is when I call out the UAV. I'll tell it's towards the south and get some help shooting it down.
Yeah, but I'm doing shit like people called the thing Thunder's Humvee because he put his first video up bashing Medal of Honor sitting behind the Humvee. It's like, I'm gonna call this Thunder's Humvee.
Works. That'd be funny if it became the call out for that, like the MLG call out Thunder's Humvee.
Because it's gonna be and that part is a big part of that map. Now it's Gemser Town, the big square one. It's got like a trench going down the middle with a bridge going down the center of it. It's the one I told you that if we get stuck on this one side, we'll never win.
Oh, the one that's really susceptible to mortar strikes. It's brown, right? As opposed to gray, right? The maps are brown and gray.
Yeah.
It's a brown. I know the one you're thinking of.
Black Ops with hair. If you've got a beta code, send me a message on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm still $100. Put the word out. If you got a code that works, I will hook you up tonight.
Yep.
Will I get a commission if I find somebody?
Yes, you will.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm down to pay $100 for a beta.
Yeah.
If you've got a beta code, send the code to one of our YouTubes. It doesn't matter which one of us, because I know some of you hate me, and some of you hate Wings, and some of you hate Woody. Nobody hates. Yeah, some of them do. I get messages all the time. Need to get rid of that Woody guy.
People do. Yeah, people do.
But it doesn't matter which one of us you send it to, because we have our ways.
Oh, just so people know, so the beta is closed, right? They're not supposed to play it, but all of us know people who are playing it and have 100% confidence that there are regular people playing the beta right now. And not only do I know them well enough to trust them, and that's as much as I'm going to say, but I'm 100% certain that people are playing this beta that we know.
You already told them you got footage.
Did I say that already?
Yeah.
Bastard. Well.
No, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't give a blowjob for a beta, no. Kyle.
Whoa.
Wait. So how many maps are in this beta?
How about this? I'll buy you a hooker.
That works. Yeah, so people are playing this beta, and I'm psyched about it. I hope I can get my hands on it and play. If that happens, man, I will play it every night.
Somebody just sent me a beta code.
Hey, look here. I probably won't see a video until Black Ops comes out if I get the beta tonight.
Oh, never mind. That's 1,600 Microsoft points. I'll take that too.
They just gave you Microsoft points?
Yeah, for a friend request.
Oh, okay.
All right, we got anything other topics?
I do, but how long are we here?
Oh,
Hour and a
Hour
half?
and a half.
hour and a half, yeah.
Might be time to wrap up. You guys want to cover anything before we let go?
I don't think so. Oh, I need a my Xbox Live subscription just ran out today, and I don't feel like renewing it. So, anybody wants a friend request? I need a 3-month. Just saying.
I'm still looking for Astra Mix Amp.
Oh, I got
Wow.
a pure pony. I got a medium pure pony shirt that I'm selling for like $20. Like they just sent me a medium instead of a large. Can't wear it.
You guys are sick and wrong.
No, I'm willing to pay for the Astra Mix Amp. I just can't find
okay.
anybody willing to sell one.
All right. Very cool. So a lot of guys are asking for the cool story, bro. I was going to have my wife on and do the whole rundown on my son and what he's like, but we'll have to save that for another podcast. But that'll come up. I sort of talked to my wife about it. We're going to do it and let everyone know what the deal is. So I guess that ends the podcast.
Peace.
Later, guys.
All
You
right.
see the leprechaun say, "Yeah."
So
I got to turn on my Xbox, see if one of these kids came through with my beta code yet.
all right. Hey, I'm going to hang up this call and then call right back just so I can start working the recording and put the podcast
Yep.
together.
Yes.
All right, we're all back.
Oh, did that just mess up my thing?
So we're still streaming, but you're not being, I guess you are being recorded by Justin TV, but you're not part of the podcast.
Bitches. All right.
So what's up, stream?
Damn, what do you want to give us the footage? I'm talking about give you the footage.
Yeah, I didn't give the footage to anybody. I didn't talk about who it was. I didn't.
Can you tell us what happens in the footage?
It looked like it might have been free for all.
Did you get a care package?
Nope. It was short clips. It wasn't.
They could have got that shit from the fucking press release. I don't see a full match.
I recognized the gamer tag.
What's that for Black Ops?
Yeah,
Oh. When's that coming out? 9th?
November 9th.
Okay.
No, it's kind of bad. I don't even read who's in my fucking message box for Xbox anymore. I just deleted like 25 messages. Didn't even read them.
I scan through to make sure it's not a name that I recognize or something.
What you talking about? Your Xbox thing?
Yeah.
I only look at them when I put a team together. I look at them sometimes if they ask, hey, can I play with you? And we have room. Then I pick people up, and that's about that.
I just delete them all as soon as I log on. They keep them about 25.
Really? It stops at 100. Like it seems like at any given time I have like between 97 and 99 messages. I guess once you get more than 100, they just roll off. Hey, you know what I heard? I heard that you're soon going to be able to have 1,000 friends on your list.
Oh shit!
I don't want that.
Damn.
I know.
That's for Xbox or that's for both of them? Do you know?
Well, it's probably Xbox. PS3's gonna lag behind. You get 1,000 friends by the time Xbox 720 rolls out.
No shit. Yeah, I think as it is right now, I've got like 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get 5 friend requests every 10 minutes.
that must be
Wait, wait.
nice.
What is the Twitter confirmed false? The friend list thing?
I don't know, but 1,000, dude. I'm not having 1,000 friend requests. I hate to tell you, I got
Okay.
72 right now.
You probably got like backlogged over 1,000 friend requests right now.
They're saying that it's not true. No, they don't backlog. People just.
Oh, they don't?
Yeah, once you have 100, it says he's unable to accept a friend request because his friends list is full. So that's what mine says almost at every given moment. If I were to add a friend, I need to remove one.
Dude, I put a video out because in 2-day period I had 1,400 people send me a friend request when I was playing PlayStation.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
Because I kept
used to
deleting them
respond.
just to see how many people would do it.
I used to respond to every message on YouTube. Up through about 50,000 subs, anyone who wrote me would get a reply. And
I know you've replied to a couple messages that I sent you.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I can't do that anymore. It's
trust me. I mean, there for a while, like I was like, these motherfuckers are too good to talk to me. You know, I'm a fucking decorated war vet, and these guys are whatever, blah blah blah. Now I'm like, yeah, they probably get like 10,000 messages a day. You stupid shit.
It's a couple hundred. Like I bet it would take now between 4 and 5 hours to reply to all my messages. And
right.
It's just. You know,
yeah,
and then what happens, so I think that even at 50,000, I got more messages a day than other people who had 50,000 subs. And people knew that, so they would write me, and they would, they knew that I wrote back, so they would always write me. And then once I write back, we become pen pals. So, they have some like follow-up questions for me and more and more. And I've got like 50,000 pen pals. And it was so crazy that, I had to stop that. So now I scan my messages. I read some of them, but I can't do them all. I do read all the mentions on Twitter. I can keep up with that.
I read all my messages, and I reply to quite a bit of them.
Do you?
Yeah.
I replied to about
reply to
1% of every message sent to you.
What now?
So you never replied to none of my messages, sucker.
What do they say?
I don't remember I saying
Are they a
like,
stupid question? That might be the reason.
I used to get a lot of messages intended for Wings and Kyle because they knew that I read them and they didn't. So they'd say, "Hey, Woody, would you ask Wings this for me, or would you ask Kyle that for me?" It's like, oh, man, I'm getting other people's overflow. It was crazy.
I mean, if you have a question for me, leave it in a comment on the videos. I generally read those.
Yeah, that's what I do a lot of times. With a lot of you guys, like I'll put comments in and stuff, and I just think it's funny because like 9 times out of 10, I get like 15 responses from like some 12-year-old kid, and I'm like, dude, shut up.
Sorry about that.
But yeah, so then it's like I'll get like 30 comments from kids that are, I don't even know, probably not even 6th grade, and I'm just like, yeah, screw it.
Yep. I like all the 6th graders that talk about poor Gold Glove. It's like there's no way. You're.
You got that baby dick. You got a pee-pee, son. You talking about a dick?
All right, Wings. I was searching for words. I think you nailed it. So.
Your shit ain't even fully developed yet. But like I told y'all before, like those teachers, they go after those 14-year-old boys, so there must be something back there.
Yeah.
I never understood that shit. Why the hell do these teachers have these like love affairs with like 10-year-olds?
Yeah, well, what they keep out of the news is the kid's nickname in the locker room was Horsecock. So, yeah.
You sent JD a message right now. He's online.
On Xbox?
Tell JD I'll give him cash money for a beta code.
I'm not telling JD that you'll give him cash money for a beta code.
Tell JD that I will give him anything he wants for a beta code. With a winky smile.
I'm dead serious. He can make at least $300 a night if he has the supplies.
This is kind of
what I kept hearing about the beta was that it was just for Treyarch people only.
I can be a Treyarch person.
Right.
Officially.
It's like, yeah, I'm a janitor over there, so give me a beta code.
This is kind of a funny situation. This guy just sent me he sent me a friend request. Then right after that, he sends me the 1,600 Microsoft points. Then right after that, he sends me a message. He's like, "What's up? You want to play?" And I block communications.
Oh, wait a minute. That's not nice.
He's on my friends list. That's what he paid for.
See, let me reiterate that. People that buy a friend request from me, it's like paying for a college application. You get to be on my friends list. I will play with you, but if you keep fucking up severely, you're getting deleted. You just flunked out of college.
Yeah. No deposit, no return.
Wings is freaking win, man. That's hilarious.
Hey, I look at it this way. It's smart. I mean, if the kids want to pay that money and then they want to do something stupid and they get blocked or they get it deleted, it's win-win for you guys.
I paid 1,600 Microsoft points and he thought he was immune to getting deleted. So he's like, "Hey, fat ass." Oh,
it's like you just paid your money just so we could talk shit.
yeah.
It's like, wow, you really have nothing else better to do.
Oh man.
So you're pretty sure you got homework you should be working on.
Oh, you ain't gonna like what I'm about to do next.
Delete, sucker.
No, but
Oh.
the deal with the people that have paid to be on my friends list, and anyone who's on my friends list for that matter, whether they're a commentator or not. All right, like I most of the time I play by myself, like 90% of the time. If I'm not, then I'm playing with friends. And if we happen to need somebody else to play with us, though I haven't played Modern Warfare 2 in weeks, then I'll invite whoever the hell's online. There's been many times when I've just invited random people. But, like, don't be messaging me and shit. I get enough random shit in my message box already. Like, I don't need you sending me a message like, you know, hey, want to invite me sometime? Remember me, that guy who paid you that money that one time? Like, no, I remember you.
Like, sorry, which one were you? I've had so many people pay me money.
It's like,
Yeah, exactly.
It's $25. I spend more than that going to dinner.
Right. It's like, yeah, I tip my waiter. I tip
that's
my
at
Take a
McDonald's.
girl out to eat or something, you're spending $30-$40.
I was just imagining you going to McDonald's.
I knew what you were. Kyle was laughing at. I got to hear real quick.
$25. God
Dollar
damn, I spend more
Dollar
than that at
here I come.
more than that at White Castle.
Give me
I wouldn't even
22
want to know
double
what
cheeseburgers and a
$40
large
White
soup.
Castle looks like. Oh my
Dude,
god!
I'll tell you a nice story about my dad. My dad was going to get something to eat the other day. He was driving by McDonald's, and there was a hitchhiker there. This fat chick that looked like she hadn't taken a bath in about a week, and she had her backpack with her, and she had this dog with her. My dad loves dogs. He loves dogs, and believe it or not, instead of
The
filling
ones he doesn't kill.
the ones he does, the ones who do not cross him. And, and so, like, she's got this big white bulldog, and apparently, like, my dad felt more sorry for the bulldog than for her. So he asked her, he's like, hey, do you have any money? And she's like, no. He's like, well, I'll give you $20 if you'll buy that bulldog a double cheeseburger. She's like, all right. He's like, no, you do it. You get her the double cheeseburger. She's like, I will. She goes, he, like, sits there and waits for her to get the dog the cheeseburger.
Nice.
She was probably about ready to take a bra off.
Oh, God.
Like, what do you do when somebody old strange man just pulls up in the car? I'll give you $20.
He's like, well, she can tell you what she normally does.
No, you will not be able to download the regular zombie maps if you do not buy the hardened edition or pay for them.
Is that the like
You
the
won't be able to buy them?
the first
You won't be able to
upgrade?
download them. They're
Is hardened the hardest one?
No, it's the
Or
second
like
level.
the
You
top
can't
level?
even buy the
game?
hardened edition no more.
Oh, really?
Well,
God
which
damn it.
one is it? The one that comes with the metal?
I have no
That's the
idea.
hardened. With the metal
Is it?
casing? Hardened edition, yeah.
It would surprise me. Okay.
You can't pre-order it no more.
It would surprise me to learn that they won't sell that DLC.
No, they'll sell it. I'm just saying you'll have to buy it. He was asking if you could just like download it for free. Like you either get the hardened. If you don't buy the hardened edition, then you're gonna have to pay for those old zombie maps if you want them in Black Ops.
So it's basically pay now or pay later and get an extra booklet and iron case.
Honestly, you're better off buying the regular edition of Black Ops than buying the maps after the fact if you really want them, because they're not going to cost $20. And trust me, that steel booklet, I've got that thing. Look, I have no use for a Modern Warfare 2 steel booklet. It was cool when I bought it and I was driving home. I don't need night vision goggles. I don't need a remote control car. If I want a remote control car, I'll go get one, strap a camera
That's
to
the
it.
thing. The things that come extra in the hardened and prestige editions are interesting to me for about 90 seconds. And then
Yes.
I'm out, $20 or $90 for the rest of my life.
I was gonna
And
say
yes, I
that
think
remote
it's-
control car you could just give to your kids, though, man.
But I could give my
Yeah,
kids
but you can
10
buy a
remote
kit-
control cars for less money than that.
Right.
I mean, you get a nice like F-150 at Walmart for like $40.
Dude, I had this remote control car one time that had the gasoline motor. Holy shit, that thing hauled ass. So
That's
awesome.
like 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, I threw it up on my roof and made it do a jump. It didn't recover. Somebody asked if I listen to Kid Cudi. Yeah, I listen to Kid Cudi.
What the heck is that?
It's an artist. It's a guy. It's his name.
Kenzie, here's what you do: you go get an F-150, you put your iPod thing with some duct tape on the back of it, and then you got a camera on the fucking car.
Pursuit of Happiness is an awesome song. Jesus, why do I have 8 personal messages? What the fuck did you guys just do? I know this is you people.
God damn. Does anybody know how to play this fucking gray camp map?
Wings, this guy says he paid you $75 for a promo, and you haven't put it up yet.
Who is it? What's his name?
His name is Nirvo NYC. I can link you to him if you want.
Yeah, link it to me.
All right. So Painkiller is up on Podbean, and it will work its way to iTunes whenever it works its way to iTunes.
There you go.
Yep. Oh, and it'll be on my channel this week. So if you want to watch it there or whatever, give me a view. I love you.
Oh, I might use this podcast as one of my radio commentaries for a speech class I have to do. Do you guys have any objections to that?
Where you talk to this guy at?
I don't understand what Wings is talking about.
These
He
guys,
sent me a message on YouTube.
I mean,
So
like,
wait, did nobody hear Josh right now?
I'm sorry. I heard
No,
his
it's
speech,
okay.
but I didn't catch what he said.
He wants to use it for...
Yeah, I have a speech class I'm taking in college, and
Oh.
one of my upcoming assignments is a 5-minute commentary that I had to do, a radio commentary over a topic of my choosing. Well,
Oh,
as
yeah.
luck would have it, I just did this.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I'm just letting you guys know
yeah,
that.
you
I
should get
mean,
an A. You'd be like, look, we got 140,000 subs on this podcast.
yeah, no shit. I had 10,000 people listening to this.
Oh, you have more than 10, buddy.
Oh damn!
Yeah, there'll be
That was why I
20,000
sounded
on
a little shaky earlier because I'm used to talking in front of like 3 people, not like 30,000.
Yeah, man, there'll be
there's like a- what is it?
50,000 on iTunes, there'll be 20,000 on YouTube, and I don't
We got
know.
140,000 subs right now, don't we, Woody?
Yeah,
That's
140?
Yeah.
No.
That's
Oh,
a good thing I didn't
on
throw
the-
out my YouTube.
On the Podbean thing.
On the Podbean thing, I'm not sure. It doesn't show me like it used to, but it's a bunch. There are a lot of people who listen to this. It's bigger than it might be bigger than my channel.
I hope nobody gets a hold of my.
Well, if
PlayStation
that
username.
Nirvonic guy was, why would he send it to Kyle and not me?
Yep. There were
I mean-
27,000 that just watched on Podbean alone. Right, that doesn't include
Wow.
iTunes. That doesn't
Yeah.
include the YouTube channel.
Over 20,000 watching on my YouTube last week.
Yeah.
Great. So you guys are making me feel even worse now.
Yeah, a lot of.
You have over 100,000 people watch this by the time the episode's done.
Does,
Well,
does
see,
that
that's why I'm glad like my YouTube channel didn't get posted or anything. I mean, I don't have one. I've got one that I use to like watch your guys' videos and stuff. But like, yeah, I'm just glad that it didn't even pop up anywhere because it'd be like that, like hundreds of thousands of people going, "Oh, you fucking sucker, man! You stupid! You fucking lying!" Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, all right, let me get within a mile of where you are, and then tell me I'm a liar. Okay, we'll see who's lying.
Yeah, does that ever bother Wings or Woody? Does that ever even enter your mind that, you know, like the number of people that are listening to you speak, and does that ever even like bother you or
No,
affect you in any way, or has it ever?
You know
I've
what
never
it
been
affected
afraid
me?
of public speaking.
Not when I record, but I went on vacation. So I went 2 weeks essentially without doing this at all, and it was like something missing from my lifestyle. Like I'm used to having an audience of X amount of viewers who are interested in what I had to say, either about gaming or I don't know, how to find your first job. That's something we might do soon. And when I went so long without that, my whole world just seemed a little bit smaller. And I got to realize I miss it, and I think I do this for free. So, fun stuff.
Yeah, it's never really like I hear it in people's voices a lot of times, like when they'll pay to put a video on someone's channel. They're really shaky and kind of terrified at times, and they'll even mention, they'll be like a lot of people are gonna be hearing this, and I don't know what to say, and I want to be like, dude, why don't you just stop and re-record? That was terrible. But like that's even like the first commentary I ever did, like it wasn't that great or anything. But I'm just saying, like even there, I wasn't like worried about 300 people that were going to listen to it, and that's what it was at the time. I think I had 300 subscribers.
Yeah, I do see. Sometimes I see some, commentaries go up where they're like, "Hey, I'm going to talk about this," and then they never get to that topic, and then they post it, and I'm like, "What the? Oh my gosh!" Like, I would never let a commentary go that bad, And they're like, "Yep, that's a winner right there. Let's publish." So, I'm surprised some people don't, give another shot.
I'm tempted to join JD 2020's party.
Oh, do it, but just stay on the Skype call. I just want to hear you sweet talking.
I'm not going to bug him. He's in a party by himself, though.
It's your buddy, Kyle. Love you long time. I just want you to know all my friends are playing the beta. Their moms let them do it.
Yeah. Okay. You know how I was just talking about the whole nervousness thing and glad that people aren't wanting to know all my information and shit? Well, as luck would have it, a friend of mine was listening to the podcast, and he's like, apparently he said something in there that he was a friend of mine, and he's like, dude, all these kids want to add you on PlayStation Network, and they want links to all these videos and stuff that you're in on YouTube, and it's like, denied. Yeah, I just apparently these kids are sitting there stuck in this idea that I'm doing this to get some kind of notoriety or fame or something, and it's like, no, I don't want these random kids out here who don't even know what it's like to get bullied in middle school yet, being friends with me because all they would do is just tick me off.
Well, now he's playing Geometry Wars. Maybe you'll look up at the scoreboard and think of a name.
You see how beast I am? Even beaster if I was on that putt.
You see the skills I got in Geo Wars, son? Just imagine if you let me loose in Black Ops right now on them nooblets.
No nooblets in the Treyarch guys would be nooblets.
Dude, the Treyarch are the biggest noobs.
I would own the shit out of the Treyarch.
All those freaking Treyarch guys, the programmers,
they get to reevaluate the game. Like, you need to push your shit back.
Weapons anyways.
I wonder how good they are. Like, you would think just, you're learning your way around the match and they know the lines of sight already.
I don't care. I'd still whoop them.
You would. Seriously. They're not, like, I'm not. Here's the thing, all right? Like, the three of us, we're pretty well-versed in video games, first-person shooters. We're all quite good at Call of Duty. But maybe not in the larger scheme of things, with the people that we associate with and with the pro gamers that are kind of in the arena that we're in that we associate with, people like Hastro and stuff like that. But the average guy on the street, which is basically what the programmers are, we dominate those people. I went to GameStop opening night of Modern Warfare 2. I beat like 50 kids in a row. We're playing like, whoever loses, you lose your controller. The next guy steps up. I played that shit for 45 minutes and I got tired of it. Went and smoked a cigarette. Without control freaks, like average people aren't good at the game. By the way, next I'm bringing a control freak with me next time. There will be some ponage.
I don't use control freaks. What's up?
I gotta have it.
I like control freak. Like, some people ask me, like, do you really use them? Yes, I really use them.
I don't use them. They're garbage.
I used them before I had a YouTube channel. Like, they're just part of my controller.
So did I. Tell you what I want. And you guys are going to laugh at me for saying this, but my hands sweat when I play. And, like, when I was playing Tetris with Socrates the other night, and also my eyes burn. I'm a pretty high-maintenance gamer, because this is what I want. Besides the Visine that I need to play Tetris against Socrates, because he's a fucking monster at it now, apparently, is it's called Gamer Grip. It's like this little tube of, like, lotion stuff that you put on your hands, and it helps you grip your controller better. And I know it sounds dumb, but if it would keep my thumbs from slipping off the sticks, it would be. I've thought about putting like beeswax or something on the thumbsticks to like make them tacky, so my thumbs wouldn't slip off.
You should do. You should put that stuff that the professional football players use to catch balls.
Stuff.
Is that what that is?
You know what I picked up from you, Kyle? I remember I was like, I got a headache. I'm going to take a break from gaming. And you're like, what? Hardcore guys carry some ibuprofen right next to them, so they don't take a break at all.
For real, I do.
Like what? Kyle, listen.
There you go. I got
like ibuprofen shit. The hardcore people sit there with Vicodin or Demerol or something.
You know, I'm sitting here thinking about this. People say I have no life because I got like a level 14 assault rifle medal bonner and level 12 spec ops. I'm watching this Smith 626 kid, a guy gave a shout out to.
Oh, he's one of the top gamers in whatever game he plays, right? He
Yeah.
ends up, like world ranked.
He has maxed everything, and he's got a skill level of over 4,000.
Does he play with a mouse? Is he the guy?
No, that's Q.
Oh, okay.
He
Q's
plays with a mouse?
He plays a mouse keyboard on Xbox.
Does he have any like special? Is he good? Like, is it?
Do you remember that video where I got the guy who got all those kill streaks? That was him.
That was him.
Yeah,
I played with Q before. Yeah, we were playing Squad Rush or whatever, right?
it might have been.
It's like it's got a weird. Yeah. He's got a weird gamer tag.
It's
Obviously,
like
that's what I'm
Tukaki or something out there. That's called.
Yeah.
It's over 9,000. I missed something in the chat.
I don't know. I don't even know where that comes from. It's some kind of like that's what she said shit. That little
And
kids.
people, what about this comment to say stop digging? Are they talking about tell Congress to stop digging the dead or whatever? I see comments that are like Dragon Balls. So
I don't
gay.
know.
What the fuck is Dragon Ball Z?
Oh God, don't get started. You might as well have asked what Pokemon is. I used to watch the cartoon, and I love that move where they're like, "Oh, and they like put their hands together. And
You know, when
throw the
I
fireball.
was like 14 to like 17, if it wasn't my dick or like a video game or a truck, I didn't know what the fuck it was. He's just talking about Dragon Ball Z.
I thought I knew most internet memes, but sometimes they get by me. There was
Internet what?
memes, meme. It's like people start
I thought
saying
that
things.
was Mimi.
I think it's memes. Yeah, and
Wow, I'm way behind on the internet speak apparently.
yeah, nom nom or nom nom. I know that one. I know a whole bunch of them. But over 9,000 somehow got by me. I pick them up on Reddit a lot, and every now and then I'll go to 4chan. But I'm pretty much a new fag.
Whoa, what did you say about Battlestar Galactica? You better get banned, son.
Don't talk about the Cylons.
Hell yeah. All right, guys,
Stop
the battle.
digging is from the ad on your video. Sometimes these things slip by me, because we don't all see the same ads, or maybe you get an ad and I didn't. And some guy would be like, "God damn it, I hate Jack Johnson." And I'm like, "Who's that? Did I mention Jack Johnson? Like, who is this?" And it
I
turns
blocked the guy the other day because of that. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, but you're looking back at it. Do you really care now, though?
Yeah, I went and unblocked him, and I had no way of messaging him. I feel really bad. I unblocked you, dude, whoever you are, because you wrote dickhead on my video, and I thought you were talking about me. But the commercial is a little girl saying dickhead. And I didn't get that commercial until like the next
lady
day.
in the SUV or the minivan.
Yeah, it's a little fucking dickhead. Yeah, somebody cuts the lady off of traffic, and she goes, dickhead. And then later on, she's pushing her kid on the swing set, and the kid's going, dickhead, dickhead, dickhead. And the other mom looks at her disapprovingly, and it's like, whatever it was car insurance or whatever. And I was like, what's this guy calling
It
me a
was
fucking
milk
dickhead?
cow.
Whatever.
The milk
I blocked
commercial.
the guy for calling me a dickhead, and then the next comment is like, did that little girl just say dickhead? And I'm like, yeah, you just called
I
me
was
a
just
girl.
waiting for my opportunity to bring up the Big Bang Theory ads. Oh my gosh! Same time, the same channel, new time,
Yeah.
and it had them like
Same
saying
theory.
it. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Make it stop. It's so.
You
hard.
guys
It
can't
would be
control
bad
which
if
videos pop up.
all the time.
Say that again.
You guys don't control what ads pop up.
Oh,
No.
Oh, I thought you guys had like a list of stuff you could choose from or something.
I wish. It's
No.
From what I gather, it's mostly based somehow. I'm not sure how it works, but I think it's there may be a human being sometimes who takes over, because there's a video of guns being shot, and that got a holster ad, for a pistol holster. So like, how did that even come into it? I think it has to do with the name of the file that you use for the video. So if the name for the file of the video is like Tampax Ultra Downy Soft, I bet you get a bunch of girly ads. I'm gonna
try it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like Strawberry Douche.
Yeah. Make your next one called like file name like Strawberry Dildo or something. See what kind of ads you get to pop up. But like on, I'll get anything. I got a lot of this Big Bang Theory, and I got what's
Yeah,
that
the next
show?
video,
Comedy
Per
Central
Plus
with
for
Danny
Women.
DeVito. That show Comedy Central with Danny DeVito. It's really funny.
Oh, It's Always Sunny.
Yeah, it's always sunny. I got a lot of those ads.
And,
Somebody
yeah.
wrote, "Wings, name your file Fleshlight."
Oh, yes, I did hear that one, and that one was
That
funny.
it was so awesome. Like
Oh,
Wings had never
man.
heard of a Fleshlight before, and then once he was introduced to it, he couldn't pay attention to the podcast for like 20 more minutes.
Oh, so I do have to ask. I did catch the one where you guys were all drinking.
Oh boy, yeah,
Yeah, what were you guys drinking?
all different stuff.
Dr. McGillicuddy's peppermint schnapps.
That is
Miller High Life.
I don't even. Who remembers what I drank?
You
It was-
drank some Mexican beer, didn't you?
No, it was something girlier than that. Oh, it was margarita, something like out of a
Nice.
bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually drinking when you guys were doing that. I was like,
Nice.
oh shit, wait a minute. I'm like, well, I'm sitting there watching it, and I'm like, oh, they're drinking too? Cool.
There were a lot of people that drank along with that podcast. Dude.
Wonder how many of them had to steal it from their parents' liquor cabinet.
A lot of people asked.
Who has a
if you
liquor
did.
cabinet? Seriously.
I used to know somebody when I was a kid that had one.
Yeah, me
It's got a
too.
lock on it.
Why?
Oh,
You see kids
You
read
gotta
the
just
beer,
pop
you
the
slap the
hinges.
shit out of him.
Yeah.
You hit him hard enough, he won't go back to that.
This near Vonnet guy says that he paid you $25, but would be willing to pay $75 more to get one up, or something like that.
Tell them to double it.
Why is he not sending me a message personally?
I don't
Why
know.
does he go to you?
I don't know.
Tell him this: if he sent me $25, give me a fucking PayPal name, and I'll go double verify. Because a lot of people bullshit.
I just sent him a message that said message him. And
People
if he
get trying to win something for nothing.
Yeah, like sometimes I forget who sent me what video, and I see the PayPal name of who paid. I'm like, all right, whoever this guy is, send me a message about your video, and then I'll have like 12 people send me a message, and I'm like, okay, give me 1 cent via PayPal.
Yeah, he just
And they
sent me
can't
his
do it.
PayPal. He just sent me his PayPal info. Actually, I'll forward that to you. Though I did tell him to message you. Here is his PayPal. Oh, and somebody just gave me $20 for a friend request. Cool. Oh, and everybody was asking what blew the pumpkin up. That is not a bomb. That was fireworks.
That was fireworks.
That was fireworks. I got everything. That was fireworks and duct tape and cannon fuse. That cost me $25 total to make. What blew
Wait
the
a
pumpkin?
minute. Didn't it say 80 in the annotation?
Well, you've got to factor in the gallon of corn syrup that was in the pumpkin, and the 5 packs of red food coloring, and then the pumpkin, and the bucket that was destroyed.
I was wondering why that pumpkin blew up red.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to vaporize. I thought it would be like a.
How big was it that you used?
It was 400 sparklers.
Oh, I thought you used like one of those like out of state fireworks, little mortar tubes or whatever.
No,
You,
no, it was.
you use
I didn't wanna-
sparklers?
Yeah, I didn't want to tell people how to make it in the video because that's
Oh, well,
like
understandable.
illegal. I'm not.
This isn't really.
Everyone wants to
There's
know.
nothing illegal about telling people how to make explosives and blow stuff up. It's only illegal if they do it.
It is on YouTube though. It's illegal to like I'm not supposed to make.
service and stuff.
Yeah, I can't make bomb tutorial videos though. I can show bombs.
Right.
If that makes any sense.
I guess.
I always tell Kyle it's always more fun with get a couple cans of propane.
Right. You gotta have incendiary. You have to have incendiary rounds, or it doesn't really make it much fun.
Shoot. All you kids need is a box of aluminum foil, a 2-liter bottle, and some Drano,
Yep.
and a couple cans of propane. You're in business. Straight up. You want a blast? You can get a blast that can bring a building down.
Tell them how much that costs, Wings.
Well, propane's about $40 a can. So 2 cans of propane be $80. A box of a Coke will be 99 cents.
You're talking about like $100 bomb. I'm talking about
Yeah.
$20, and it's incredibly safe as long as you're not near it when it
Oh,
goes
this
off.
ain't safe at all. You're asking me to be at least 150 yards away. You're gonna need a big piece of cannon fuse.
Yeah. See, what he's
But
talking
actually, what
about,
you're going to do is you're going to fill the bottle up about 75% with Drano. Just pour the whole Drano bottle in there. Take some aluminum foil, throw it down into the bottle, screw the cap on tight, shake it, and you chunk that bitch and you run. You run for the. You throw it at the propane tank and you run for the fucking wind.
The chat's cracking me up. Bears are pumpkins, therefore they're humans.
When I say run, you don't stop and look down. You just hope the camera records it.
yeah. See what you do. See what I'm talking about. You can, and this is the beauty of the sparkler bombs. You can take 20 sparklers, cut the stems off, wrap them up with half a roll of electrical tape with the fuse in the middle, and it'll blow a 5-gallon bucket, 10, 15 feet in the air. And it's really cool. It's like a cherry bomb from the 60s or 70s or whatever. You can take 100 sparklers, roll them up. Now it'll blow your hand off. You can take 200 and roll them up. Now you can blow up a toilet. You can take 300. Now you can blow up a dryer. You can take 400. Now you can blow up a fucking car, and you can keep going.
Now you can blow up a pumpkin.
yeah. I don't know when it stops. I don't know when it gets to a point where adding more sparklers doesn't increase the
I don't think it does stop, dude. Because
I'm pretty sure like the nature of explosives is it's like an exponential thing.
Because it's like a big rock in the water. You drop a small rock, little ripples. Drop a bigger rock, bigger ripples. Drop a bigger rock, bigger ripples. Drop a boulder, pond's gone.
No, you just wrap them, and people are asking if you crush them. Kinsey did. No, you don't have to crush them. You just literally, and they have to be the blue sparklers. You take the blue sparklers, hold like a fistful of them in your hand. Stick the cannon fuse. This isn't a fuse that you take out of a firework. Don't do that, or you will kill yourself. You buy the roll of cannon fuse from the fireworks store. That's I think it's like a foot every 10 seconds, so it's safe. You stick that in there, and you start wrapping it with electrical tape. And you wrap around and around and end over end, so you've got it completely sealed up. And yeah, they got to be blue or it won't work. The gold ones just fizzle out and basically turn into a smoke bomb because they melt the electrical tape, and it just makes like a rubber smoke bomb that's just disgusting. But
You
like I
guys want to do
said,
something really sweet that's kind of fun for you and your friends, kind of cheap? Get a little bottle of Drano cleaner and some aluminum foil and put it in like a 20-ounce Coke bottle. Shake it up and throw it on top of like convenience stores and like grocery stores and shit. You see the manager come out looking for what the hell happened.
the only problem with that bomb is that stuff is caustic. So if it goes off, it could like spray it on you if you're too close to it, and it's kind of unreliable as to how fast or how slow it goes off, depending on what kind of Drano you're using.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it'll like go really really fast, and sometimes it like takes a full minute or two. And you'll be I'm not saying.
Well, I think a lot of it may have to do with like the residue inside the container too.
That may be as well.
I've played
with those a lot. Those are fun. But
we used to do that with a food line around here. We shake the shit up. We get like an empty 2-liter bottle, throw it up on top of the roof, and we go. It sounds like a cannon going off. It literally does. It's deafening. It's like, boom. You pull people out of the store.
I'll tell you what. You guys want to hear a funny story about explosives? This actually reminds me of something that happened when I was in Iraq. Me and a buddy of mine, we got called out and we were doing a street sweep, and we got eyes on this IED that was in the road buried under the ground, because that's the way they did it. They buried it. And they called EOD in, Explosive Ordnance Disposal. I don't know if you guys know that, but they had these little robots that they kind of looked like the remote control car on the new Black Ops game, but they were indestructible. I mean, you could detonate like 6 pounds of C4 on this thing, and it would just shoot it straight up in the air, and it wouldn't be destroyed. And, it only takes, for a 155 round, it takes maybe an ounce or two of C4 to detonate the explosive inside the thing. Well, they come out with like 4 pounds of C4 just to drop on this little tiny freaking thing, right? And they come in like blocks of like Velveeta cheese. And me and my buddy are sitting there standing behind this wall, and out of nowhere we just see this little car zooming by, and we're like, what the fuck? Because we've never seen nothing like that. We see this thing whizzing by, and we're like, how many blocks you see on there? And they're like 5 or 4, and we're like 50 yards from it, and we're like, we better move. And we're behind a wall that's probably about 3 feet thick. And, the EOD guys are sitting there and they're like, oh, it's going to go off 10 seconds, da-da-da. So we're sitting there talking, nothing. 2 minutes later, nothing. I'm sitting there talking to him and I'm like, I walk out from behind the cover and I'm like, come on, blow the fuck. Boom! Thing blows up, right? Shockwave knocks me on my ass. I mean, you talk about getting, thrown backwards 30 feet in the air, 30 feet. Like some Frank Ramiro, Desperado shit. The overly dramatic getting shot with a shotgun and launched across the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me. And, I get up and I had, dirt and shit. My helmet was blown off my head and had, 16 pieces of freaking, dinner plate size shrapnel sticking into my, my Kevlar vest. And I'm like, well, I guess I need a new one then, huh?
If you guys want to see it, here's some Black Ops footage. It's somebody videotaping their TV playing the beta. It's like a minute of gameplay. He's using the RC car, and he's got a chrome Uzi, it looks like. I don't know what that is. I'll link you guys. It looks like a chrome Uzi and a chrome 45. I guess the 45 is chrome in this game, which is pretty cool.
What, instead of gold?
Man.
What'd you say, Woody?
Everyone's getting into this beta. It's I thought it'd be tighter than this. Maybe one person here and there would get in. I think in a few days, nearly all the YouTubers will have something.
I better have something within a few hours.
By the time I get off this freaking call, right?
Yeah, by the time this podcast ends, y'all better have come through for me.
I just got a $285 JTAG, so hopefully I'll be getting it pretty
As
soon.
you tell everybody, you say either come through for me or all of my subscribers on YouTube are getting blocked.
No, I'm not going to go that extreme, but I'm offering cash money. If this motherfucker is ADO17, who's a fucking nobody, has this shit, how the fuck do I get it?
Dude, you guys just talk to the pro. The guy that's on Xbox that's got it's called the Pro Gamer tag.
Yeah.
The dude that likes to go around banning people. Man, if you guys get him on your friends list, I'm pretty sure he can hook something up.
I think Wings has sent him friend requests before.
I have. I'm wanting him on my friend roulette. I was like, damn, I got to get this kid on my friends list. He bans
I
me.
play with him. Yeah, I want to play with him.
He's like the guy that, you guys ban people, but he, denies them from playing the game.
I want to be playing with him. And someone's like, hey, if he's Kyle. Like, hey, man, what's up?
You a faggot.
Dude, man. I could offer rolling with my clan. Hey, man, what do you want? I bet, you want Wings, Onslaught, Kyle, me. Is that the party you want to roll with through Black Ops? I can get that done. That might be fun.
You can never lose.
Never lose again, baby. We'll sit there and...
That capture flag you like to play?
Oh, my God. I just came up with the best video idea ever. Oh, why did I think of this earlier?
Wow, Kyle
Holy
turned into
shit.
a girl when he gets a good video idea.
Oh, my God.
What is it?
Yeah. Hello.
I'm going to tell you guys in the Skype call. I'll put a message in the Skype call.
Here, wait a minute. I can... Let me see it. Hold on. Before I promise it, let me see if I can temporarily turn off the...
No, I'll just... No, I got it.
Oh, he's just going to type it out.
Yeah.
He's going to type it out in the Skype call.
It's going to be awesome.
All right. Well, I won't... I'm not going to say. Kyle will have to say. Kyle, do you want to share it with 994 of your closest friends?
I don't know.
Where do you see that at? At Instant Messages?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
looking at the number of viewers. I don't know if everyone sees the same thing. 1,006 at the moment.
Yeah,
They won't tell. No, it says right here that Big Earn says he won't tell anyone. You're safe.
I'll tell you guys what. I'll tell you guys what the secret video idea is, and it may be my best video idea ever. If y'all go rate this video.
Oh gosh, Kyle's gonna get 1,000 rates.
If this video's got 2,100 ratings right now, if it goes to 2,600, which is only 5... Wow, why is my Internet Explorer failing? There we go. Maybe. It's lagging really bad for me. It won't let me paste it. I'm about to quit Internet Explorer and go to something else.
I'll
Firefox,
paste it
son.
for you, Kyle. I got you. covered.
Firefox is easily hackable.
Here you go.
We know you have that problem.
I hooked you up, Kyle. Don't worry about it.
What did you do?
I gave him the link.
To what?
Your
You
video.
know, the video.
Which video did you link him to?
You know that one? I gave him one of mine.
You did not give him. Do not go to that video. Do not go to that video. Bad video. Bad. If that video gets what's one more rating, I won't tell.
Rate it up. Rate it up. Kyle will love you forever if you do that.
Like close down Internet Explorer. It's being like really gay. I need to reset my computer.
There you go. If that thing hits 10,000, I'll say 11,000. That's not that much. It's almost there.
He's sending in that. See you.
I'm sorry, Kyle. Did I cock block you on the podcast? Oh, they need the link posted again. No problem. I can hook you up.
Do not go to that video. That is a bad video.
Dude, Kyle's level of distress is awesome.
Well, I am rendering 4 videos simultaneously, so that may be why Internet Explorer is a little weird.
You're ending 4 videos at once?
Yeah. So I'm rendering out the last of the Dead Space. It's 4 episodes.
Are these people cursing me out on my podcast?
I never understood that. People come in here making big fake names. Like, seriously? You know what's going to happen, right?
Like,
I'm going to take it, and you're going to go home happy thinking you did something better than me. No, then we wake up.
Woody, do you like Eminem?
I like some of his stuff. Yeah, I used to listen to one of his. I had a mixed Eminem CD. I listened to it a lot.
Oh, I just got what you put. That's freaking sweet, man.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, I'm going to do that for real. No,
Nice.
but Eminem's new CD is, I think it's his best. At first, I was kind of hesitant. I was like, the Marshall Mathers LP is probably better than this. But then I started listening to the songs, like every single one of the songs, and really listening to the lyrics. Dear God, that is a great. The lyrics and the metaphors. Oh my
It's
God!
like his old school shit all over again.
Yeah, it's at one point he's like, and it's just constant metaphors like this. He'll be like, my steak, my fillet's smoking dope. That's right, the stakes are high. And it's just like on like that constantly.
Yeah, he does.
He's like,
He's
yeah,
trying to say,
starting a
he's
line
trying to
of
say
freaking-
he balls hard like a glass pupil.
He was like Eminem to me was the first guy I heard that kind of broke up the beat. Like everybody else did this like AB type rhyming, and
The boom,
and-
boom, 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 boom,
yeah,
boom.
and
Yeah.
the number of syllables in each line kind of matched. Like
not with him.
it was like my channel poetry. But then
It's like,
Eminem
he's like
comes
the only
along.
guy that can rhyme like birthday and first place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
like,
actually a lyric of one of his songs. I didn't realize that until just now, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what? He does rhyme words that don't make any damn sense. Don't know how it works it, but
what I liked about him, and like some of his sentences will be 15 syllables, and then the next one's 5, and it makes it work for him. And or he'll rhyme stuff that seems to be mid stanza, and I don't know. So I appreciate him doing that. He varies it up, and it works well.
And he'll talk about it. He'll talk about the fact that he's doing that in the rap. There's one part where he's like, "You think I'm pussyfooting around? I'll show you pussyfoot, and I'll kick a bitch in the cunt and make her queef so it sounds like a whoopee cushion." And it's like, damn, you just said that. Oh man, like I'm listening to him, and my mind has a hard time keeping up with each of the metaphors that he drops. He's going so fast with them, and there's one part where he's just talking so fast that it's a little hard to keep up.
it's like Busy Bones kind of speed.
It's fast. It's and the beats are really good. It's an awesome CD. I'm really happy. I bought the CD. I went like he's the only person who I'll go and I'll buy their CD. I've bought every one of his CDs. I won't download his stuff. I love it. Oh yeah. All right. Here's the link, guys. If this video gets
It's like I
500
won't download
views,
Metallica because, I like having
Wait,
money.
don't put your shit in there.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dad.
gonna cock block me again? Everybody's like, all right, Kyle, we'll go rate your video. They click his. They're like, what's the problem, Kyle? That we just get that video up 1,000 more ratings. God damn it! No, I'm trying to think of like some other lyrics. They're just ridiculous. Oh, he's like, I've set the world on fire, piss on it to put it out, stick my dick in a circle, but I'm not fucking around. And I'm like, I'm just laughing the whole way through. I heard him, like, so far, the stuff that I've caught, just like listening to the lyrics, he makes fun of Elton John, Brooke Hogan, David. What's that chick that say I want to go to rehab, but I say no.
Oh, Amy Winehouse.
He goes after Amy Winehouse. He's like, you'll be so fucked up you couldn't pick Amy Winehouse out of a lineup or something like that. He goes after like every major celebrity, like anybody. Oh, he's on Mariah Carey and her husband like constantly. There's a whole song going after Mariah Carey's. Like,
dude, he's been going after Mariah Carey for years, though.
Yeah, and he does, and like, there's a whole song devoted to that. And then occasionally in the other songs, he'll be like, "Just look at Mariah next time you want to rap about me." It's like,
yeah,
it's just great.
Well, you know, and there for a while, I didn't realize this until several years ago, but he had a big beef with the Insane Clown Posse too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it. If you ever heard his the Insane Clown Posse called him Slim Anus. So he's got that song.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Slim Anus, you goddamn right, Slim Anus, because I don't get fucked in mine like you two little flaming faggots.
Yeah.
That isn't much of a rhyme, dude.
I heard that.
Well, that and he's got that.
Yeah.
He's got that one track on his CD where he's making fun of Shaggy and what's his name that they was making like sucking dick or some shit. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't listen to Eminem.
Dude, you're missing out. That's the best there is.
You know
that Eminem is far from the best rapper alive.
You gonna say Herbal Tea?
What? No,
Herbal Tea. Those guys are good.
Yeah, they're real good, but they're not the best either. I mean, there's people with way better metaphors than them.
There's nobody
like MF Doom is a better rapper than Eminem by far.
There's nobody with the vocal abilities and the mental faculty that Eminem has. Nobody can compare to that.
Dude, you just haven't listened to enough rap, Kyle. I mean, seriously. If you go and make that broad, Eminem actually he's above average, but he's above average, but he still ain't winning no fucking vocalist contest. He goes out there to like a what is that fucking Scribble Jam? If he goes to Scribble Jam, he will get destroyed. He got destroyed 3 years running in Scribble Jam when he was an amateur.
Was that like freestyle battles or something?
Freestyle competition.
Muhammad Ali used to get his ass kicked all the time as an amateur.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got to understand, he spent like a year and a half making these songs and writing them. I could do that. You know.
Kanye West, man. Calling all y'all niggas on that lyrical shit. Manny sells Benz. I push Miracle Whips. That was clever.
Eminem
said, Kanye West is kind of an a-hole, though.
No doubt.
Here's what I love about Eminem. You listen to most rap, what do you hear about? You hear about, and there's even a part on Eminem CD where he calls us out. He's got like his producer talking to him. He's like, you're rapping. He's like, everybody else is rapping about blunts, bitches, and 40s. You're rapping about homosexuals and Vikings. I can't sell
shit up.
Yeah, I can't sell this shit. This is worse than if you'd given me nothing. This is less than nothing. Get the fuck out of my office. But no, that's the thing. Everybody else raps about their TV.
Yeah, see, he was like a Detroit City white trash rapper, and he rapped about white trash issues.
Yes, he's not. You know, the guy's a fucking multimillionaire. He makes more money than anybody. He is on. Look at like top rated videos on YouTube. Like number 9 is him. It's like it's the Not Afraid video. Like he's massive. Not that YouTube is standing for him.
Yeah, like number 8 is like the Techno Viking video and like the remix to the Bedroom Intruder song.
Yeah, like the guy is massive. So what I'm saying is that everybody else is talking about their car, people they had sex with, how easy it is for them to get women. Who the fuck wants to listen to that?
I listen to mainstream rap, dude. I I need some shit right now that would blow your mind.
I
I'm
got
not
a
being
mainstream
about that.
update. You guys ready for this?
What's
I am
that?
currently in a vicious sub-race battle with Justin Timberlake.
What?
How fast is he growing?
He's going slower than me. I'm going to overtake
Okay,
him.
yeah. I was looking at mine earlier, and I think I'm ranked like 829th overall on YouTube in subscribers, and I'm growing like 3 or 4 times fast as all the people in front of me.
Yeah, that's every now and then there'll be like a shooting star who zips by me, but by and large, when I look at that, it's probably the same page you're looking at. I have the quickest growing channel.
Yeah.
So,
But no, all right. But but like I was saying, like everybody else is rapping about this all this shit. You know, they're rapping about what they've got: their money, their houses, their cars, their TVs, all this shit. Eminem
Selling drugs.
Yeah, selling drugs. Like you've never heard Eminem talk about selling drugs. You hear about Eminem. Eminem's like, I pull up to the club in a what did he say?
1928
in a Pinto.
Delta.
Yeah, he one time in this new city, he's like, I pull up in the club in a Pinto, pretending like it's a Porsche. Like he's talking about like ripping the putting some like milk crates in the back of his Gremlin and making it a 5-seater. Like he's talking about the shit like trash in his car. It's funny.
I don't think Eminem actually drives a Pinto.
Of course, he don't drive a Pinto, but he doesn't like.
He drives a 1928 Delta. The shit
There's
wouldn't
no
even
such
get
thing
him
as
to the shelter.
1928 Delta.
But the thing is, like, we know you're
Pinto.
rich. We know these rappers are rich. I don't want to hear about that shit. Don't tell me about how big your fucking chain is and how big the diamonds in your ear are and shit. I don't give a fuck. Somebody's gonna steal that shit one of these days. If I see you walking around with 100 grand worth of bling, you might get shot and have that shit taken.
Yeah, I did a video about that. I'm like, look here, dog. You don't want a $100,000 necklace. You know why? You think a broke nigga gonna go up there and be like, man, look at that necklace? No, he's gonna take that and feed his family.
Dude, yeah, I watched some news report, like Usher, like 2 to 3, 4 years ago or something, had like $4 million worth of jewelry stolen out of his Escalade, and it was like 5 rings and like 2 necklaces. And it's like, seriously, what kind of idiot puts like $5 million worth of jewelry in his glove box?
Yeah, exactly. No, I will say this. I worked with a guy at a car dealership who walked around with a $40,000 bracelet and an $80,000 chain around his neck. Of course, he was a very large black man, and you were not taking that shit from him without killing him.
With a gun, the chains can't come off necks.
This was a big dude. Like
I don't give a fuck.
Dude with a gun. I'd be like, you know, what if I shoot him and he just keeps coming? You know, I got a 9mm. He could take a couple of those.
It's like trying to kill a rhino with a BB gun.
Yeah. I'm be like, give me that chain.
I want
Please?
Josh's opinion. 9mm or 45? What would you carry?
45.
Really?
Same
Stopping power, or what's?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I shot a guy with a 9mm and he kept coming, and I'm like, yeah, time to break out the 16.
Do you know where you hit him?
Oh, three in the chest.
3 in the chest, and he kept coming.
Well, those Muslim fanatics are crazy mothers.
Here's a question:
They'll fight you until they can't move.
1911 or Glock?
What do you think?
I'm just saying, which one do you think is a better handgun?
In my opinion, I think the 1911's better.
Oh, you just
I mean,
made
it's-
wings. You just made wings year.
I know.
Dude, I
yeah.
already know what it is. 1911 is the most tested handgun ever made. It is the most dependable
And
handgun.
it was the sidearm of choice of the military up until.
I mean, you don't make a gun
20 years
100
ago.
years and it be bad. It doesn't work
Yeah.
that way.
That proves my theory that Pong is the best video game ever. I mean,
I agree.
It's the oldest one out there.
I bet,
can
it's
say
so
that game
exciting.
for
I bet you
hours
money
still.
if me and you were playing Pong and was keeping score and had a tournament, that should be exciting.
Tetris is greatest game ever.
Nice Russian game, huh?
Oh, there's a guy in this chat who was asking again and again and again. Is it really him? Is it really him? Oh, the Oh man. Oh man. I'm glad you did that.
Oh man.
Oh, man. I'm surprised FPS Rush ain't did a Tetris video. That's a nice Russian
You
game.
didn't see the
You
Tetris
missed it.
video?
Oh, he did one.
Hang
Yeah,
on, I'll link you.
It was competitive, right? You played against somebody. Am I
No.
right on that?
Not. It's a pretty good score though.
Yeah, you got a lot of 4s in it. 4 at a time.
Yeah, the Tetrises.
But you had like all the helpers on, didn't you? Like it showed you where it was going to fit on the bottom, and you
That's
could
just how
slide
the
it
game
after
is.
it landed.
Oh, that's just how the game is. Like that's just like standard for Tetris Splash.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've
Here's
never
the,
played it with all that stuff on.
It's fun. You can play competitively. So me and Socrates have been going head to head, and the way it works is every time I break a line, it goes over to his screen, and vice versa.
Oh, that sucks.
So we're just going balls to the wall trying to break, get Tetrises and triples and stuff, and I'll be like, take some of this, bitch, and I'll send four like random like lines of shit his way, and he'll be like, and he'll immediately like break all 4 of them and send 4 more my way and just fuck me
And say, boom, headshot.
He is good. Like I probably beat him like 3 out of the 5 first games, and then after that I couldn't do much with him at all. Like
What gun is this in this Black Ops video?
I don't know. It's like a chromed out SMG you'll see him pull out the Chrome 45.
Is that the Scorpion?
I don't know. Scorpion's in the game.
Man, trying to figure out what gun this is.
Is it the one that looks like it's just like stainless steel or something?
Yeah.
Is it the what they say is the prototype of the MP5?
That's what somebody just put in the chat. Perhaps
Because that's what I heard. I heard it's supposed to be like the MP5 or
it is the MP5.
something like.
It's if you look it's on the video. It says it.
Why
do
do
you-
you rationalize
why do you-
how they used like future guns in that game a bunch of times?
Uh-huh.
Where I'm sitting, you don't have to rationalize anything. I don't care if you put laser beams, so long as they're balanced.
Yep, me too. But I do like.
I would really like to see how they're going to try to balance the handheld minigun though.
the death machine.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Well,
I just saw that and I said, "You got to be fucking kidding me!"
Well, maybe you have no run, walk, or movement. Maybe you only can walk with it.
The way I'm
Like
imagining,
stationary.
yeah, the way I'm imagining, you're going to be very slow to move, very slow to turn, and probably very slow to get that thing cranking up. It's probably not going to be like Jesse the Body Ventura and Predator. It's probably going to have to like spool up.
Yeah. Did you know that he really did hip fire that thing in the movie?
Oh,
It wasn't.
It was a
that
regular
scene-
machine gun, but only
Yeah,
could
it
shoot
was-
20 seconds at a time because they ran out of ammo.
Yeah, he wasted like 200,000 rounds in like 15 seconds.
Was that live fire?
Yeah. When you see him sitting there hip firing it into the jungle and you see all the branches and trees falling and shit,
That's really going down.
That's him really mowing that shit down.
It's fucking badass. I got a lot more respect for the body now. Let me just
Yeah.
say this: Predator goes right up there with Die Hard as far as classic action movies because there's 2 fucking governors in that movie. All right,
Yes.
not to mention Apollo Creed.
Dude, I would go so far.
I forgot about
Jesse
him.
needs to run for president.
Who does?
Jesse the Body Ventura.
He's too busy making that conspiracy theory show to
Yeah,
worry
he's
about
got
going for
conspiracy.
president.
I don't give a fuck that serious. Jesse Ventura is one of the top politicians in the game, in my opinion. Him and fucking what's his name? He used to be on
Ron
Saturday
Paul.
Night Live.
You are
Al
not.
Franken.
Al Franken.
Yeah, I could
love
not
me some
believe
Al
that guy
Franken.
made it into a
Dude, he is the bomb. I'm subscribed to his YouTube channel.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
how when he pushed the stimulus through, that $200 million went to a hedge fund owner. That's pretty cool. And you know what? You know what recently happened? You know what recently happened? The same hedge fund owner flew him to the Virgin Islands.
Yeah,
on a
let's not
private
make
jet.
let's not mistake this of George Bush pushing what
Yeah. I
what
know.
was it 1.2
Like-
billion?
I was gonna say like
What is
billions of
that?
dollars to Halliburton.
So what?
Well,
two
so you're
wrongs
crying
make a
about
right?
$2 billion because everybody
200 million.
Doesn't
And
matter.
what? 2 wrongs make a right?
200 million ain't shit in the big scheme of things.
Give me a link on that, Kyle. I don't believe it.
I don't have a link.
I don't believe 200 million either.
There you go.
Here, I mean,
Yeah.
I'll get it for you if you want me to.
I believe 200,000. If you told me $200,000, yeah, I believe that.
Citation needed.
Hang on.
I believe 200,000 without links. Because everybody's going to turn. Even if I was up there and somebody offered me $200,000 and I thought I could cover it up, I'd be like, call me tomorrow.
Yeah.
Even Woody would do that shit. And he's all like milk and cookies and ginger snaps.
I don't know, man. Breaking there's a serious consequence to that too.
Not if you're that big.
Look at it this way: Bernie Madoff's like what, 70 years old, and he got 190 years in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't mess around with that stuff.
Because he was ripping off rich people. If he was ripping off poor people, he never got arrested.
Poor people don't have any money.
Now, I'm dead serious. If he was ripping off like people for like their houses, he'd got away with it.
Yeah, he needs to institutionalize it more. Make it.
He was just ripping off people that had money. So like, hell no, they're by a judge.
He's ripping off individuals. He needs to rip off more people, right? Like the mortgage thing, right?
You should have tried to rip off Halliburton.
The ninja loans, right? What was it called? No income, no job, ninja loans. And you take all those, put them in one collective bucket, sell it to people, tell them that it's mortgage backed, and that's legal. You're fine there.
Did you guys hear about that? Did you guys hear about that big pyramid scheme or whatever just went down with the Russian mafia not too long ago? I read about it today's news. It was some ridiculous.
I'm serious. John Elwood just got. He lost $15 million in a Ponzi scheme. I was wondering if they were related.
Oh no, this one had to do with. They said it was like phantom hospitals or something like that. It was like people getting like real medical care from hospitals that didn't exist or some weird shit.
How do you get real medical care from hospitals?
Yeah, that's where apparently the FBI steps in and says, "Wait a minute, something's not right here."
Yeah, I think you get fake medical care from fake hospitals.
Right, you'd think. I mean, unless it was like the people had like doctors or what they were presenting themselves to be, the doctors like making house calls.
You know what we didn't talk about?
What?
Dr. Disrespect got premiere director. What do you think?
Did he? I didn't even realize he was in the running for it.
Yeah, the final three were Dr. Disrespect, Dunkus, and Mr. Phantasmo, who I think was the favorite, that third guy.
See, I only saw like one of his videos, and I watched like 10 seconds of it, and I'm like, wow, he's really annoying.
I like his stuff, and I recognize that he seems to be polarizing. And I don't mean that in a negative way, but everyone sort of loves him, or some guys just get completely turned off by the character that he plays. But I think he's funny. So,
well, I'm not gonna.
I've never seen a video.
You've never watched Dr. Disrespect?
For me to say like 10 seconds.
Dr. Disrespect. I thought you were talking about Mr. Phantasmo.
Oh, I've seen Mr. Phantasmo videos. He has really passionate fans. Like, people really like his stuff. But I don't know, for whatever reason, he doesn't run in the same YouTube circles as me. Like, we don't have any friends in common, and I just don't get the same exposure to his stuff that I do lots of other guys. But Dunkus would have been a good choice too. I really like his stuff. I thought it was neat that he made top 3. But and I know Dunkus. Like, we run in some of the same circles. But I don't have any problem with Dr. Disrespect making it. He does good stuff.
I'm watching some Black Ops beta footage right now, and this this SMG has an incredible rate of fire. The claymores work just like in
Modern Warfare 2.
Modern Warfare 2. And
you know what I would have liked to have seen with the claymores is.
Can you refill the claymores?
No.
I would have liked to have seen the.
You said no,
with the claymores.
So I've heard two different things. I've heard equipment can be refilled, and I heard it was just a grenade launcher.
No, I heard you can't restock equipment.
Well, we'll see right here. We got beta footage coming out.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
That's what I was looking for. The video Kyle sent me, the guy was using claymores, and he did have scavenger.
This guy has very high rate of fire on whatever this little gun he's using is. It's incredibly high. Or it may just be the frame rate.
Drop the link in.
Here, this guy's channel has a lot of stuff on it. I'm linking. I'll link you guys in the chat as well.
Shit gonna be banned by tomorrow.
Oh yeah, exactly. If you guys don't catch that link, just press up on the directional thing on the side of the link, and you can pause it. So you're able
Why is he uploading them in 1 minute clips?
He wants
more views.
You think about it this way: would you rather put out 36 1-minute clips that would make people want to watch, or one 36-minute clip that people get bored with like halfway through?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, one video will get taken down. If he puts up one 10-minute video and gets taken down, it's 10 minutes of footage lost. You can put up 10-minute videos, and they got to get each individual one.
Whoa!
This is shitty camera work.
I thought I saw a guy just get commandoed or something.
Oh, he got fucked up in the RC car. That shit gonna be hard as hell to kill.
What? So, as far as I can tell, he plays the games with his hands and holds the camera in his mouth. Like, what the hell?
I don't know, dude. I think he
Why not get a
might have
bipod?
it flat. Oh,
I'm
he
going
just, picked
by
up some, he just picked up a FAMAS with an ACOG? Interesting. Oh, I wish he could have gotten a kill with it. Also wish he had a fucking Dazzle. God damn, dude.
One thing I've noticed in all the Black Ops footage is it's pretty common for me to hold a Semtex out and then put it away, like if the opportunity changes, like.
These are big fucking maps.
Here's an example. Let's say I'm approaching the Alpha flag on Afghan. If someone else gets the kill, I just put that Semtex back in my pocket. Oh, he just saw him get killed by a RC car. But it doesn't look like any of these grenades. It looks like once you pull them out, they start cooking and you're out of luck.
Yeah.
You can't put them back.
And you notice there's no kill cam, or is he skipping them?
He's probably just skipping them. See, now, let me just say this. Like, if I were recording my TV, it would look awesome.
It would look better than this.
Oh, I just got a new TV. Oh, it's sick. I got a 65-inch 1080p. It's awesome. I love my new TV. I got a fucking what is it? I think it's a Mitsubishi. Guess how much I paid for that thing?
Probably about $1,000.
$1 million.
$600.
Really?
Epic deal.
I hate you.
Epic.
I bought a 45, 47 inch Sony Bravia, and it cost me like $1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a 46-inch Panasonic plasma. Now, I'm partial to the Panasonic plasma because they're the best gaming TVs out there. And it was like $600. I got a deal on it, too.
Best gaming TV is the ViewSonic.
Oh, for a monitor.
Yeah.
It's not a monitor.
Really?
You can get Socrates has like a 20-something inch ViewSonic TV. It's got, that's what he plays on. It's 1 millisecond.
This guy's TV fucking sucks. He's got one of those old ass TVs.
What, the standard definition televisions?
No, this guy's got a flat screen.
It looks like one of those big old RCA TVs.
No, I can see it. In this one, he gets really shaky, and you can see the stand.
Right. Are you looking at... Oh, I can't even identify it. They're all
Who
the same
knows?
title.
This right here is on a fucking cell phone.
Yeah, probably is.
Oh, gosh.
He zooms over to him playing at one point. I know what you look like now.
Oh, my God.
So gay. This dude doesn't deserve to play this.
That's
I mean, like,
exactly what I'm
how does he
thinking.
get the beta?
I don't know. JD didn't message me back. Do you have him in your friends list, please?
He's too busy playing the beta.
No. He's not playing it. He's just sitting there. Like,
No.
why ain't he playing it?
Why would he play the beta? I mean, he's probably played the game since for
Right.
like the last 6 months.
He'd probably just play it to rub it in.
Why do people write in all caps? Like,
let you know they're serious.
but they're gone in a millisecond. You can't read their message, and then they get like time-outed or something. And what are you doing? Did you not watch like the 7 people in front of you? Get their message removed and put on timeout. It's crazy. These like amazingly slow learners. I don't get it.
Oh, whoever just sent me a message on YouTube. I was talking about Eminem. That was the rapper we were discussing.
God, I don't want to play Medal of Honor no more. I want to play this shit.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't wait till Assassin's Creed Brotherhood comes out.
Look here, if you give me a beta code like right now, I'll give you $100 plus my Medal of Honor disc.
Is somebody watching some Arabic chants over there and prayers?
That's me. There's a commercial on.
Oh, listen. That reminds me. All right, so I was working in Atlanta, and I worked with this guy from Morocco.
Anybody
Hamid.
thought about messaging this guy how to get the fucking beta?
It's a good idea. Message him, ask me if you can recover his account, tell him you'll give it right back. You'll give him $20 before and $20 after.
Would that work? Didn't Woody's guy say that wouldn't work?
I don't know.
It's worth a try, dude. If it doesn't work, don't give him the other 20.
Yeah.
And if it does work, keep his account. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so my buddy Hamid,
Morocco.
who was from Morocco. Yeah, he's like 5 foot nothing. This little Arabic guy, and he was a pretty cool guy. He was Muslim. He prayed every day on his little magic carpet, as we called it. And he was a cool guy, and it gave me an appreciation for the Arabic culture. That they're not all wanting to kill us all. He was a fun guy, and he joked around, and he was a complete horn dog. But anyway, me and him were riding around. And he's like, "Hey man, stop by my house. Gotta pick something up." I'm like, all right, man, let's go by your house. So we go to his house, and we go in, and there are 3 other Arabic guys lounging around in their underwear on the couch. Guess what's on TV?
Black Hawk Down.
No. That's what's on my TV. On their TV, it's like I don't know. It's like video from Mecca or something. It's like people like singing these prayer chants and like.
Are they all hovered around a big black block?
No, but they were like, I don't know. It was like some kind of like Arabic prayer TV, or they were watching Al Jazeera. I don't know what they were watching, but I got really intimidated and scared, and it smelled like BO, and I wanted to leave.
Okay, you want to talk about being scared? Okay, I was at my first duty station, which is off the coast of Saudi Arabia on this island called Bahrain, and I got tonsillitis, and instead of being put at the military base and being cared from them, they put me in a hospital out in town. Only white guy in an Arabic hospital, right? Not a big deal until prayer time come around 5 times a day, and on the TVs they would put.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, my fault. Sorry.
They put the Arabic stuff up, and then they'd put the English translation underneath it. And just so happens, the one like message that they're putting up there was, if you're not a follower of Islam, then you are a dog and you should die a dog's death. And I'm sitting here going, nurse, my throat's swelling up. I can't hear you. And they're all praying. Yeah, and she comes in and looks at the TV and sees that, and she's smiling. She's like, "Oh, that's great." And I'm like, "Oh,
I don't want to die a dog's death."
Yeah. I'm going to write my congressman after I get out of here, though.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, I was sweating bullets.
I want a fucking army sanctioned hospital. I don't want any of this fucking third world shit.
So you can't hear me now, right?
That would have been nice. Fortunately, the base I was on was so damn tiny they didn't even have a hospital. They had like a general medical clinic. They didn't have like full-time I guess you call it inpatient facilities or whatever.
And the sand dune you were working at did?
Yeah, no kidding. I mean,
those motherfuckers got cars from the 50s.
Yeah. And they're all Mercedes. That's the thing that just blew my mind was when I first got to my first duty station, I jumped in a brand new taxi that was a brand new Mercedes, and I'm just thinking, you've got to be fucking kidding me. The guy was like, yeah, it costs like $10,000 American, and I'm just like, excuse me? $10,000. He's like, yeah. He's like, there's no such thing as like import taxes if it's whatever in Europe or whatever. I mean, it may not have been 10 grand, but I mean it was some like ridiculously low number, and I'm just thinking, you've got to be kidding me.
The thing that really irks me, it's not the cars so much, because I can get cars, but it's the weapons. I was at my gun store the other day, and I was talking to the guy about different assault rifles and stuff, and how much it was going to cost if I wanted one, and it was the astronomical prices, and several $1,000s, and I was like, you know what? I bet these fuckers are laying in a pile over in like Iraq or Afghanistan for like $5, $10, $20 a pop. He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, God, it's fucking bullshit. Like, I bet I could go pick up an RPG somewhere for $50, if that.
Less than that, dude. Less than that. I seen somebody do a deal on that. They got an RPG for $15.
Yeah, $15 and a porno mag.
Nice.
Yeah.
You buy RPG here, you got to pay $3-4 grand.
Well, that, and you gotta explain to the government why you want an RPG.
The blow shit up for YouTube.
That's right. That's for entertainment value. I've got subscribers that want to see it. Oh, well, okay.
Like, what would be the correct answer there? That's probably the best answer you could give them. At least they know what you're doing with it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's some, like, ridiculously strange but, like, you know, truthful answer, it's like, I just want to blow stuff up with it. I mean, I've got a lot of junk. Yeah, I mean, they really can't complain with that. But, oh, no, I don't think so. You walk in there with a freaking shamaga, whatever, Haji wrap on your head. What do you want it for? Oh, educational purposes. Yeah, right. They're pushing a little emergency red button underneath the, little blow darts with Thorazine guns pop out of the ceiling and shoot you in the neck.
Hey, did you guys see Blame Truth's commentary today where he did Robert Bowling?
No, I seen it in my thing.
It was worth watching. He was talking about the kill streaks for Modern Warfare 3. He's like, we're going to have a stealth bomber that drops Master Chiefs. Yeah, it's going to be great. We're having some frame rate issues, but we're going to iron that all out. And then he was like, what was the other one? Oh, he's like, and for a 3 kill streak, you get dogs. with C4 strapped to them. And then he was talking about the patch for Modern Warfare 2. He's like, you know that patch we was talking about, you know, where we fix one-man army noob tubes and you know, the way they reload and stuff and the map glitches? Well, we had to cancel that. We're canceling that. We've got a new patch, all right? It's for the pro perks. Now you have pro perks. So, Commando Pro. Have you ever wanted to stab an AC-130? You can now. It's like Hardline Pro. My favorite, Stealth Clown Pro. You get a nuke, 1 kill, done. It's like on and on, and he's like, oh, and we got one-man army pro. So now you reload your noob tubes in 1 nanosecond. He's like, and on and on. It was really funny. I watched the whole thing and I laughed out loud at least 3 or 4 times.
Do you guys ever play those fully automatic endless bullet noob tube matches?
I've gotten into them on COD 4. I've never gotten into one on Modern Warfare 2.
Oh yeah, we got into one on Modern Warfare 2, and I don't use noob tubes much, so like I got all these titles out of it. All of a sudden, I'm like Noob Tube Pro. Titles and emblems are like rolling in, hot dog, this or that. I'd never even seen them before, and some of them were like most kills with non-primary weapons, stuff like that. It was fun for a little bit.
Yeah, it's I remember like doing it on COD 4 and just like I remember like the hacking started toward the end of COD 4, right before Modern Warfare 2 came out, and there were all these lobbies where you could jump super high and fly, and you could go slow. The slow motion was fun because you felt like you were in a John Woo game or something.
Xbox?
Yeah.
See, I remember the PS3 hacking was out of control. It was almost every game they were saying. I didn't play that on the PS3. But all these footage people would be mad. People would be, you know, District, the map District that has the top of stairs and stuff. Yeah, I think District's the one. That has like that ghetto market with the tarps in the middle, right?
Yes.
Yeah. People were on top of the buildings there. You can't go on top of any buildings at District.
Yeah.
They'd be flying up there and like taking cover from the top of those buildings. And Infinity Ward said they weren't going to patch the PS3, but they ended up doing it.
I ran into one of the scariest things I've ever ran into in a game. We were playing Call of Duty 4 Search and Destroy on Crossfire, and we ran into a guy with God mode who could fly. So basically, we were playing against Neo from the second Matrix movie. All right? Let me tell you what happened. And for those of you who like know that map from COD 4, I was in the 2-story building that overlooks the school bus. Not the main big one that has 2 rooms, but the 1-room, 2-story that overlooks the school bus on Crossfire. I'm up there. He's defusing the bomb, the search and destroy bomb that's right next to the school bus. I start shooting at him with an M16. I put 3 bursts into him, and they register. They just don't work. He drops the bomb, and I clearly see his character look up at me. And he flies at me at the speed of light. I'm talking about like 1 second he's by the bomb, the next he's in my face, stabs me, then flies back to the bomb and defuses it. It was ridiculous. I wish I had a cap card back then because that was outrageous. I screamed when it happened. I was like, ah! awesome.
The worst thing I've ever run into was just a speed lobby. When I joined, and like next thing you know, I'm like at one end of Wasteland, and I'm at the other end in like 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Yeah, f this, I quit."
I was on one on Estate where like you'd be on CDOM and someone was taking A, and you'd easily get there in time to do something about it because you were so fast. The trouble is, if you ran up an incline, you jumped it like Dukes of Hazzards, and you'd land and die. You'd Commando Pro.
You jump outside of the map. Yeah.
I bought a lighter today with a flashlight on it.
What do you guys think about the Hydro Shocks, Hydro Mods controller stuff?
I heard
want
they're
one.
awesome.
He's offering to give me one.
I'm getting one. I'm already in line. And from what I hear, the texture on the side is better than a normal controller.
It looks like the same shit my $600 controller is made of, and I hate that shit. I don't use it.
Oh, that modded controller you got?
Yeah.
You don't like it?
Who was it that made that?
Viking.
That's right.
The Odin Raven.
Raven. Yeah.
It's made of the stuff that the PS3 is made of.
Yeah.
Entire outer casing. And it's kind of like a plasticky feel to it, but it makes your hands sweat retarded.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, and the other day I was in my local GameStop, and I saw that they had a PlayStation controller that looked like the Xbox controllers. And I was getting all excited about it and everything until I saw that the triggers were still at the top. Yeah, that was a big
the Xbox controllers changed. Did you guys notice that?
What's the change?
Yeah, so if you buy an Xbox Slim, the controller is slightly different. And the small things are like the D-pad is black and the sticks are black, whereas
I got the new one too.
But the texture on it is different, and I like it better.
Yeah, it feels like a soft plastic, whereas the old one feels like kind of like an oily plastic.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that's what I've got. Yeah, okay.
Is it plated in gold?
And like the sticks feel different. Like the sticks are more rigid.
That might just because it's new.
I'm gonna put
I'm talking about the actual texture, the actual stuff they make the sticks out of.
Oh,
like the stuff that actually coats it.
you're right about that. Yeah, it's kind of a soft rubber on the analog sticks. I'm holding both of them, one in each hand.
Yeah, same here.
One has a soft rubber, and the new one has kind of a harder rubber. But to me, the most significant difference is there's with the whole case that it's made out of. I kind of like the new one more. I wish I could describe why it's better. But like you said, it feels a little less oily. There's a deeper texture pattern on it, and it's an improvement. It's kind of a slight improvement. It's not like it's hard to adjust, but they made them slightly better.
I just hope that they don't go. I hope they stick with this controller for the 720.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what I could go for? Buttons on the back.
Why?
Well, for example, unless you're on the claw, you have to take your finger off the aim stick to knife. You know, so if you're like me, knifing is kind of a pre-planned thing most of the time. Like I don't usually knife in close quarters. I'm more likely to drop shot. But if there was a button like where the battery pack is on the other side, then I think I could train myself to, insta knife instead of having to take my thumb off.
I could see that.
If you're holding the controller in your hands now, Wing, I bet your middle fingers are on either side of the battery pack.
Yeah,
I could use those.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I think that would actually
know what I
be
could
a very
use?
great idea.
All games come with custom mapping.
Yes.
Socrates just dropped 93 kills in a domination, and he said there's a streak in it that's going on. That's going to watch this gaming's top 5. That's just obliteration.
I don't doubt it. That guy's amazingly good.
I can't wait to see this. He's putting it in the Dropbox now.
Yeah, Socrates he's not like a normal person.
I don't know how he gets that many 4 pieces. I have never seen somebody get so many 4 pieces. We play, we'll play COD 4 for like 3 hours at a time, and I might get like 2 or 3 pieces. He gets 2 or 3 a game.
Yeah, if I have half a clip in my gun and I'm at all of a safe spot, I'm like, all right, time to reload. And if I make a mistake, I might reload with half a clip left, even when I'm not safe enough. This guy will run around with 4 bullets in there, thinking, all right, that's good enough for 4 people. And it is.
Yeah.
Like, how did that happen? But yeah, he just doesn't seem to take as many bullets.
I know what he does.
He hits with all his shots.
No, what happens is he's confident enough on his secondary that he doesn't care if he runs out. He just press Y and just keep going.
Oh, that's right. He loves his deagle. He don't give a shit.
Like he's like, all right, even if I run into 3 people, I'll drop one and maybe put half of them in and just deagle kill the one, put half the bullets in the other guy, and then deagle him and deagle his buddy. You know, it's like.
But like any normal person, when they switch weapons, it's a really dangerous period for them. He just like crazy lowercase q pattern strafe and doesn't get shot. I don't know.
Hey Kyle, check out this rapper.
By the way,
Dude,
Sock has a 40 kill TDM with the deagle only. I mean,
I got a 40 kill TDM with a pistol.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's one of my first original videos.
how many Claymore kills?
0. It's World War.
It's like 37.
Did you guys see that Thunder Toro nuke with the claymores?
Yeah, it was really funny.
He's so funny. He's like, here I am running my Scar H secondary because my primary is this right here, Claymore.
Wow.
He got I don't want to exaggerate. I bet he got like 17 Claymore kills on his way to a nuke. He was just going wild. It was so funny. Yeah, Thunder's good. He's hard to get on the podcast, but his videos are great. You guys watch the YouTube video?
I sent Kyle a really good rapper.
Share it with the stream, Wings.
God damn it. Shit.
Oh, it's probably still in your copy-paste buffer.
No, I'm trying to find the stream.
Here, I'll do it.
I did it.
There. Oh, yeah, you beat me to it. What was my first job? My first job was at 13 years old. I rented out bicycles by the boardwalk, and what I actually did was dip steel wool into this, it was a little bit grease, a little bit kerosene, and a little bit something else. They called it bike juice, and then you would use steel wool to scrub the rust off the bicycle spokes with the bike juice, and that was in the sun. That was my first job. Oh, and the other thing is, it started at either 4:30 or 5 a.m., and that was nearly impossible for me. So I would get to work at 5:01, and my boss would just rat me out. He'd be like, "What time is it?" And he'd just scream at me and stuff. And I did that for a year and a half before, one day I just quit. And he was yelling at me. I was honestly 90 seconds late for work, and I made less than minimum wage. I made, and because I wasn't even of age, I wasn't old enough to work. I was only 13 years old. So he just screamed at me one too many times for being 90 seconds late. And it was like, you can keep your job scrubbing the rust off bicycle spokes with this freaking, the steel wool would poke fingers and would poke holes in the pads of my fingers, and then the bike juice would get in it and infect it. And all this for $3 an hour. That was my first job.
Why the fuck would you scream at somebody for 90 seconds late?
That was the way he rolled.
I wouldn't even consider that late. That's a minute and a half?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He, it was kind of a neat first job to have because he builds a work ethic in you. But it was also pretty painful to live through. It was just renting out bikes, and you'd rent out bikes, but in a 5-hour shift, I'd probably spend 20 minutes actually dealing with customers, and the rest of it was all maintaining the fleet of bikes. And it was pretty much just scraping the rust, because it was right by the behind the boardwalk, and so the salty air would attack the spokes in this crazy way, and you would just have to clean, never ending. And someone asked what I do now. Right? My title is Senior Software Architect. And pretty much what happens is one group, we call them the business. They'll define what they need. My current project, here's the deal. So cases come into our support department, and then those cases get routed to the right engineers to fix them. And that process is more complicated than you might guess. It has to do with how big the customer is, how skilled the guy is, and stuff like that. So I design the software and, the architecture, and then the implementation team takes my design and runs with it. In some cases, I also lead the implementation team, but not on my current project. So that's what I do, if that made any sense.
Yeah.
So, Kyle, what do you think about that rapper?
I thought that his lyrics were very good. I thought that the beat was kind of generic, and it didn't seem like there was much to it. And he doesn't really break up his rhythm very much. It's kind of like just straight flow, and it is good. He's fast, he's smooth, and good lyrics. And I like the acting like that he put in the music video. That's actually him doing the stuff, and that's pretty damn cool. But he didn't make me laugh.
Oh, making you laugh.
He didn't entertain me. Like I didn't like I'll tell you what, I listen to an Eminem song and I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah, that's right, and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, did he really say that? And all in the same song. And plus he looks like me, so he's white, blonde haired, his nose is pointy, he's the bad guy that makes fun of people who die in plane crashes and laughs as long as it ain't happening to him. I mean, come on.
Who's Chameleon Air? He had that one good song. I like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I listen to him
that
sometimes.
song.
Trunk Poppin' is one
Good
of
Morning.
them, and
Good Morning's the one I'm thinking of.
And yeah, I am blonde actually. I asked a girl if her pubes were blonde the other day. She got so offended.
Why?
I don't know. It's no problem. She's like, what
Was
the
she
fuck kind of question
15?
is that?
You know my favorite song at the moment? Block You. That YouTube parody. That thing was awesome.
Socrates is I'm sorry to interrupt you. He's sending me like what he's done tonight.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I got a 35 kill streak on District that was pretty nice. I got a 6-man spray with a P90 on Crash. It was a pretty good night.
dude, I don't think I've ever killed more than like 2 people at one time.
Yeah,
And that was like a oops! Wow, I can't believe I did that.
I
Getting
thought I
within
had a
3
5-man spray on Vacant, and I wrote it down like, oh, 5-man spray. I'm going to keep this for a montage or something. And just recently, I was going to upload it, and I looked at the kill feed in slow mo, and while there were 5 people I shot, there were 3 kills. I was like, oh, that sucks.
Oh,
I forgot. I forgot to bring this up. One of the funnier parts of Blame Truth's Robert Bowling commentary, he's on Afghan, and he jumps off the tail of the AC-130, and he randomly explodes. He's like, check that out. I just randomly exploded. I don't even know what the fuck just happened. He's like, go ahead, rewind. Try to explain that one to me. But it's okay. And he does, dude. He just gets the skull and crossbones, and then his gamer tag, and that's it. He jumped on top of like a piece of that exploding shit that's littered throughout the map, and the weight of his body blew it up and killed him. That's all that I could reckon.
Oh yeah, doesn't that happen on that map with like fuel tanks in the back or something along the
There'll be like
catwalk in the back or something?
Check that link out, Kyle.
Oh man, you're gonna send me some more of this.
Nice. Did you guys catch this? Wings didn't. I didn't even have to ask him for the link. He put it in the stream. Oh, more
Most
music.
feared lyricist alive, huh? Let me listen to this.
It starts off with a picture of a toilet.
Huh?
He takes spitting really seriously.
Yeah, it does.
It sounds like I don't know. It sounds like he's trying too hard to put as many words in as he can.
I'm telling you, dude, there's not a word wasted or overdone in an Eminem rap. This guy
Yeah,
is
I
rhyming
agree.
the same. This guy's rhyming the same word over and over.
Oh, he's not. Every word's different. Listen to it.
Well, I mean, they're different words, of course. But it's like family, hamily, whamily, damily, mammily.
This guy
nammily.
paved the way for Eminem. You know this, right? This guy came out in '89 with his first rap album.
I'm not saying he's not good, dude. This guy's good.
This man would hand Eminem his ass on the street in a freestyle contest.
That's not what I'm looking for, though.
Well, Muhammad Ali would probably get his ass kicked by a UFC fighter.
I doubt that.
Oh yeah. And there's
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
No doubt.
Let me just say this. I could name you 5 UFC fighters off the top of my head, and I don't watch UFC, that would beat the fuck out of Muhammad Ali in his prime.
Or you're talking about in his prime. I don't know. That'd be a fight I'd like to see.
Every single UFC fighter, regardless
Put
of
George
weight
St.
class,
Pierre in. Yeah,
could
put
beat
George
him.
St. Pierre in there with Muhammad Ali. Fight over in less than a
Muhammad
minute.
Ali's fast.
No, the thing is with boxing is they have a stance that that leaves them really vulnerable to takedowns.
Yes.
Everyone in the UFC can beat every boxer at MMA.
Let me tell you what would happen. George St. Pierre would kick Muhammad Ali in the knee. Then he would back up as Muhammad Ali went to punch him. Then he'd kick him in the knee again. And then he'd do this. You know?
No,
Muhammad Ali's got
It's
these long
hard.
ass arms. So
No, see the thing about low kicks is they leave you vulnerable to punches. I don't think that's the strategy you'd go for. I think what you do is go for a single or double leg takedown, and then the boxer's just completely lost on his back. Boxers have gone against MMA guys, and they do that every single time. Randy Couture just took out Tony. Who was the Gracie? Remember he fought like a fairly legit professional boxer in the first UFC? And that guy, here's what happened. The guy didn't really know what to do in a no-rules fight. He comes out there with one boxing glove so he can throw haymakers without hurting himself, and one open hand so he can get a grip.
Wow.
And, and Gracie, who, by the way, he was outweighed by like 30 pounds, went for a single-leg takedown, got full mount, and then the guy tapped out because he was scared to death of what was about to happen to him.
It was one of the Gracie brothers, so yeah, the jiu-jitsu, the whole Gracie jiu-jitsu thing, yeah.
Yep. So, boxers have gone against MMA guys lots of times, and they have never, ever won. Having said that, MMA guys go up against boxers in boxing, and they lose too.
Oh, yeah.
But as you strip away the rules, it's not even a fair fight. They will never win. You'll never win.
I mean, with boxing is sort of a science there. You're very restricted on what you can do. It's a few key punches. It's moving around a certain way and bobbing and weaving. With MMA, it's something totally different. It's fucking like full contact combat. They don't care if it's a rabbit. They don't care if it's dirty boxing. They don't care. They're just gonna.
it doesn't matter. Muhammad Ali, Randy Couture. I'm pulling a gun on either one of them.
Oh man.
That'd be a good idea.
I can't beat either one of their ass. So
that I saw this a TV show. What was it called? Remember the football guy and the MMA guy went around and learned all these different.
I think that was Shaq.
I saw Human Weapon.
The human weapon. Yeah. So there was this
Did
guy.
you guys? Did you see the one with the Marine Corps martial arts?
I'm about to talk about him. So he did this thing, and he's like, I'll admit, if I went into the ring with Randy Couture, he would beat me. I would lose a fight in the ring with Randy Couture. But if he met me in my environment, I would kill him. And I heard that, and I thought, no, that's a bunch of malarkey. And then I watched the show some more, and he turned me around. His fighting style was not like an MMA fighting style. He's like, my goal is to free up a hand so I can get on my knife. My goal is to free up a hand so I can get on my gun or whatever. And it was like, wow, that really probably would kill him. I bet Randy Couture wins the takedown and finds a knife in his ribcage.
Yeah.
That's how I think it would go down. So,
that Marine Corps martial arts stuff though is not a joke.
Mm-hmm.
See,
I got a green belt certification.
Somebody brought up a good thing in the chat. Mike Tyson versus an MMA fighter.
But it's not even close. Yeah, Mike Tyson
was a vicious guy, dude. He didn't fight fair.
No, yeah, he doesn't have the footwork to prevent a takedown. None of them do. He would find himself on his back in no time.
What if but you're thinking is, what if they actually do get hit? Mike Tyson would knock the shit out of somebody.
That's called the boxer's chance, and it's never won a fight. It never wins. So Mike Tyson hits really hard, and he maybe even hit accurate. But, these guys, they know how to shoot. They know exactly what they're doing. They go in with two hands on either side of their head and take either a single or a double leg. Boxers never beat MMA guys at MMA. You'd have as good a chance as finding a football player that would beat an NBA player at basketball.
Yep.
Are they good athletes? Yes. Are they probably good at basketball? Maybe. But every NBA player is better.
You could be like, no, he'd totally tackle Kobe. It'd be over. Let's wait a minute now.
That's not basketball.
Yeah, you can see that. Like he checked Kobe all down on the floor and shit.
I'm not saying Kobe won't be tackled.
He like flattens Kobe.
No, he got a flat Kobe. You know, like basketball players, they do that little shit where they bump him.
Yeah, Kobe's laying there like, what the fuck is this?
He bumped him one time and then dunk on him.
Oh, that reminds me of another Eminem rap. He goes, I'm flowing like Troy Polamalu's hair now. I was laughing so hard, man. God, I love that CD. I'm gonna listen to that CD as soon as we get off this call.
Yeah, Bash, Kobe's 6'8", but guess what? These football players, they jacked up on steroids. They're about 350 pounds of muscle.
He's 6'6", I think. I want to say 6'6".
I don't know, football players are huge. I mean, the professional ones are.
Yeah, the big ones are. I remember my dad telling a story about going to a professional wrestling, well, if you can call it that, like pro wrestling or whatever, wrestling, not wrestling, and being in the same elevator with who did he say it was? It was one of the older guys. It was one of the guys from the 80s. And he was like, I'm thinking to myself, I could beat the shit out of this little man in this elevator. Because, he'd always seen him on TV, and they always looked so big and strong. And he was like, I'm thinking to myself, like, I could beat the shit out of this guy in this elevator. That'd be a good story to tell. But I was like, nah.
That's kind of what it was like when I met Sully from Godsmack, the lead singer. And I found out he's like 5 foot nothing, 150 pounds soaking wet, and I'm just like, dude, I could curb stomp you in like 3 seconds.
You look like a badass in your music video.
Who's the biggest guy in wrestling? Not the most popular, but like the hugest man. He has long hair. He's a white guy. He's kind of like dirty long hair.
You talking about the Giant?
Not Andre. No, he's still alive.
No, they got a new one.
No, there's one guy called the Big Show, and then there's the other one that's called. There's another one that's called the Great Khali, who's like, how tall is he? Like 7'6" or something like that.
Okay,
Yeah,
the
some
Big
ridiculous
Show's bald, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, this guy has long hair.
You're talking about like Kane or something? Or the
I'm talking about the
Undertaker?
Great Khali.
The Great Khali. Huh?
The guy that Charles Bronson stomped his nuts in on.
Oh, God. That guy's huge.
He's a wrestler now.
That guy's old as shit.
Yeah, he's a wrestler. He's called the Great Khali.
Yeah, I remember Bronson got those balls in his hand, and he was squeezing and getting in there deep with them fingernails. He was
Is there
squeezing
another
that
one?
up.
Give me another. Maybe I need to look at the stream again. Who else is a really big?
The Great Khali.
Triple A. Undertaker is a pretty big guy. He's got
Undertaker's
long
about
hair.
6'11".
I know the.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at him again. It's not Brock. I'm gonna look at the Undertaker. See him.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar doesn't do that wrestling stuff anymore. He's brought his skills over to the MMA game, and they worked out quite nicely.
Yeah.
Of course, his hands are the size of my head, so...
Yeah, I had a buddy that got his picture taken with the Big Show, and my buddy is about 5'8", and the Big Show put his hands on his shoulders, and he said it looked like, and from my perspective, when I got the picture from the picture mail, it looked like a banana bundle was sitting on his shoulder. I mean, you talk about a big hand. I just looked at that. I said, you got to be kidding me.
These guys are like 7 feet tall. They're like fucking monsters. It's like,
Yeah,
I'm
it
not
might
a
have been
small
the
guy.
Undertaker. I was so at the time I was doing MMA a lot, and I've beaten a lot of guys who were much bigger than me, right? Because they're new to it, they don't know what they're doing, and they're totally.
What, you used to do MMA fighting?
And look, I'm not special, right? But yeah, and
Wow, that just
Anyway.
kind of totally tweaked my perspective on you. I'm sorry.
so I was training like 9 hours a week or something like that, and new guys would come into the gym, and they'd think they were tough, but they'd go up against a 30-something computer programmer and just get pwned because my jiu-jitsu was strong and my my Muay Thai is not bad, and that was that. So I often wondered, like, how big a guy could I take? I saw, and I think it was the Undertaker at an airport, and it was like, oh my gosh, that guy would break me like a stick. It was he's just a huge man, but it was neat. It's neat to have a little bit of fighting skill, and I don't know. It just gives you a little self-confidence to speak up. No one butts in front of you in line.
How long ago was that you saw him?
I don't know. I'll call it 4 or 5 years ago, something like that.
Well, when did Billy Madison come out? Because the Big Show was on that. He was on that movie. He played Captain Insano.
Captain Insano shows no mercy. That was Waterboy.
Oh, it was Waterboy. But yeah, he had like long shoulder-length hair in that movie, and I think it was his real hair. So I mean, it could have been him from then. I mean, if it's been about 4 years,
it could have been the Big Show because I swear he had long hair. I'm looking at the guy's face. It looked right. I definitely recognized him from pro wrestling. He was at the airport, and yeah, I don't know. But they're just
I don't think the Undertaker's actually 6'10" though. I'm sort of thinking back other people he's wrestled. He doesn't look that much bigger than like somebody like Triple H or Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar's a big guy. He has to cut weight to make heavyweight.
yeah.
Brock Lesnar's 6'3". He's about my height.
Is he only 6'3"?
Yeah.
Someone's asking if I could take on a pro boxer. I could take on an amateur boxer. You know, the thing. It's their footwork. It's all about their footwork. They have it down to a science, but there's rules against taking them down. And you know, takedowns are one of the stronger parts of my game.
You know, being 6'3", look like that would hurt you in the mat. Being that tall.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. Tall guys are hard to move around. You know, if I post out with my hand to stop you from rolling me, they get almost the same effect by posting out an elbow. And sometimes it's hard to flip them over, put them on their back, or whatever you're trying to do. But yeah.
All right, I switched mics. This was much more comfortable.
Is that the real Socrates?
Oh yeah, I told him we were talking about him a little bit earlier.
I'm sort of looking at Brock Lesnar's 265 pounds, 6'3".
Yeah, that's him.
That is a whole bunch of nastiness.
He was an NCAA division champion.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do you guys think this mic is better than the mic I was using?
Not at all. It's worse.
I honestly couldn't tell the difference.
The podcast says no. Okay, I got it. No.
I'm partially deaf in my right ear, though, so it doesn't matter.
So Lesnar walks around at 280 to 295.
Jeez.
265 is what he cuts to.
What percent body fat is he, though?
I don't know. He looks... I mean, he has a six-pack, I think.
I was gonna say, he looks chubby, but it's deceiving.
Why does that matter?
Chubby,
why does body fat matter? Like, seriously.
Well, I know that
you're supposed to actually keep body fat.
Yeah. I mean, in the Marine Corps, we had weight standards, and if you were like 6'3", like me, I'm 6'3", and my maximum weight was 190, and I had up to a certain amount of body fat. But if I gained like 60 pounds of like nothing, you know, and got over my body weight, or my maximum allowed weight, but I had like 5% body fat, they'd be like, "Oh, no, you're good." You know.
I mean, I'm just saying, because this is for all the little kids out there. Body fat's important and essential for life. Body fat keeps you warm, and it protects you against the cold, and keeps the elements out of your internal organs. So going down to almost 0% body fat is actually not healthy.
That dude right there is not chubby, folks.
I mean, like, look at Bill Goldberg, for example. That fool is strong as shit, but he looks chubby when he's out. I think that's the best example I could give. Bill Goldberg didn't have that, that cut physique. I mean, he looks strong, but like when he's got his shirt off, he's just like an old hairy guy. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Remember when Bill Goldberg jackknifed that fucking the Giant? That took some ass.
No, I'll tell you what took some ass, and that was Hulk Hogan body slamming the.
No,
Kyle.
No,
the stream brought up a pretty good point. I think Brock Lesnar is actually a bear.
Yeah, they shaved him.
Had bears in you.
There you go.
And tattooed his chest.
You didn't see the jackhammer he did to the Big Show, did you?
No.
I don't know. I got a feeling I'm about to.
I'm gonna send you a link to it.
Yeah.
I remember seeing this when I was little. Just watch
the guy.
This right here took some ass.
Yeah, that's the big.
This right here give you. This right here top
The
of shit to
Big
give you a
Show.
hernia.
The Big Show is the guy I saw at the airport. I am 100% positive that's the guy.
You know,
Big one.
Look
interesting
at this
story
shit. Look
about
at this
that guy. He is like ridiculously intelligent when it comes to aircraft. Yeah, he can tell you like everything you wanted to know about any aircraft that's ever produced.
You try to tell me that's not more impressive than that fucking body slamming Andre the Giant.
Let me tell you why that's not impressive at all. If I had ran into him just like he did, same effect.
No, we're talking about the jackhammer, the one he does after that, where he picks him up over his head.
Well, no, that's not impressive because Andre the Giant weighs more than the Big Show.
No, he doesn't.
He jumps
Andre
up
weighs
there.
400
Andre the Giant
pounds.
weighs 500 pounds.
Wings.
Big Show weighs over 6.
Keep going
That
back
man
to
is not
about
like
30
600 pounds.
Wings. Keep going back to 34 seconds. Watch the Big Show bend his knees and jump up in the air for him.
Yeah, I know that much, but he still held him up there. And that's unbalanced.
He's strong. There's no getting around that.
He didn't hold him up there, dude. It's like a pendulum. He was never supporting the man's full weight. Here, let me link you to one. This is what I think is more impressive.
All right, Kyle. How about this one then? Here's where he does it again in another time.
All these
Where he
links
holds
should be in the stream, not in Skype.
Let's screw the stream. I see it.
Fuck the stream.
I closed the stream. I don't have it. Y'all link it.
You're linking to each other. You're not even in the conference call. You're linking personally back and forth on Skype.
I'm linking right here on the conference call.
You are. Kyle's not.
I haven't linked anything.
Oh, well, that explains it. Oh. That one Wings just linked? He holds him up. Oh, let me put it in the stream.
That's a big dude to do that too.
This guy swam for 16 years? How are your rotator cuffs? You still okay?
Yeah.
All right, maybe
Let's how big the Big Show versus Andre Giant. Who was bigger,
I think
Big
Andre
Show
bigger.
or Giant? We're having this conversation. See official.
Hey guys, I'm
Andre the
gonna have to
Giant
jump off
is
here.
bigger. He stands at 7
That's cool.
feet
Thanks
4
for
inches.
coming on.
We appreciate it.
Oh, hey, no problem.
Big Show is 7 feet and 485 pounds. You're right, Kyle. Andre Giant was bigger.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming on, man. It was fun.
Oh, this is no problem, dude. I'm glad I could answer any questions you guys had.
Yep.
You guys have any more questions later on? Don't hesitate to send me a message or anything and ask me anything.
All right.
Cool, man.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, question. Can you give me Black Ops tonight?
Dude,
Maybe 2020 can. He's online right now and he's in the party.
Well, tell JD 2020 I got a $100 with his name on it.
I don't think he wants your $100.
I bet you money he does.
How much will you bet?
I bet you money that he doesn't make enough money. He'd say no to $100.
I bet I'd take that bet too. I bet he does say no.
Why would he say no?
Probably because he doesn't want to lose his job.
Yeah, he makes it. He makes more than $100, and he'll do that balance. Do I want my paycheck or do I want this $100?
Yeah, but I'm not asking him to do something against the law here. I'm asking him a beta code, something he probably has access to.
I bet he has the capability to do it and won't.
Andre the Giant was a hoss, son. You ever see the documentary on Andre
Yeah.
where they showed him pulling a fucking plow when he was young? He was like a French farm child. And he grew up on a farm, and his daddy's mule was sick one day, and his daddy made him go and pull the little thing for the plow.
Here, there's your freestyle.
Okay, now check this one out.
Hey, check out this shit right here.
Back to me. Back to me. I can keep that beat. You want to keep that beat? Yo. Yo. Remixer. 92nd Burgundy Blazer. Loki's. Some better bitches being rokies. I'm not just joking. Bitch, I don't sell crack. I'm smoky. Having a coke with it. Going through it raw daily. Shoot up with Masculine in front of my baby daughter Haley. My brain's dusty. I'm disgusted at all my habits. Too many aspirin tablets. 50 medicine tablets. Losing battles to whack rappers cause I'm always too running. Walking up in the sight and smoking, talking about who won it. Thugging it fuck. Every drug in the book. I've done it. My nine's at your brain. Is that your chain? Running. Who's died from an overdose of excessive flavor? The president got me sticking.
Doug. Oh man, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, my video idea is to make the exploding RC car in Black Ops in real life.
Damn, Andre John was big.
Yeah. How can Hex do that when Hex doesn't have access to the explosives?
But the documentary, it said Andre John could drink anybody under the table.
Oh yeah, they talk about like him drinking like pints of like liquor, like
Yeah.
drinking like so much, and like gallons of beer. Man's the size of a horse. Like, he's just ridiculous.
Don't
They
get
thought-
suckered in by any Apple tricks, Andre. It's a trap.
They showed like his. They said that you could put an egg in his ring, like his wedding ring. You could put an egg through it.
It's not like this picture at the top where he's holding 4 different women up.
Yeah, like. I love that
Oh.
movie Princess Bride. That's one-
These ain't these anorexic girls either. These girls got some thighs and some corn in them.
Wait, check this out. ADO17X wrote me back. I offered him a dual com if he could get me the Black Ops beta. And he says, beta is a dev game only. My friend is a dev, and that's how I got it. It's closed beta, not an open beta. So he's actually part of the closed beta, or his friend is. And that's how he got in. He's not a JTAG or anything like that. He just has friends in high places.
So
Can't help
Not-
me.
Well, give me hold of your fucking friends. Call their phone number.
Yeah. So I've been told I'm going to get a copy a week early from somebody that I know that knows somebody, but we'll see. You know, these things.
I need this week early copy too. You need to hook me up.
I'll ask him.
I need to know so I can cancel my pre-order.
Right. Well, you don't have to cancel your pre-order. Actually, you can just apply to something else. Is it GameStop?
Yeah, I've already paid it in full.
I think you can apply it to another game. I don't think you're out.
yeah, you can.
Yeah. I know you'd like to have your money back. You might even be able to get your money back.
I'll take a credit. It's not like I'm not going to spend money there.
Yeah, I've only put $5 down, but I'm in the same boat. I'm like, what am I going to do? But if I get it early, I'll just pick up. I don't know. I'll like put it.
No,
on
if it's
Portal.
$5, I wouldn't even bother canceling it. I just let it roll out.
I'd stick it on Portal or something.
I'm just waiting on as soon as the game releases, that shit'll be leaked because it's such a gargantuan game. As soon as that shit's leaked, I'll have it. Well, as soon as it's leaked, and I can download 8 gigabytes of the game, which will take me fucking forever.
So with a JTAG machine, what does it take? Do you you just download it, burn it to a disk, copy it to the hard drive? Like,
I'll download it, put it on a thumb drive, stick it in the Xbox, and I'm good to go. It's got a flash drive, which lets me play it right off of that. So I don't need to. I don't need a disc. So I can download. And with that, I can play like Fallout New Vegas. I should be able to get that several days early. And have
That comes out next Tuesday.
Yeah. And like Dead Space 2, that a few days early.
I think I'm going to take off Wednesday through Friday after Black Ops drops. And I'm gonna like Wings of Redemption it. Everyone will be like, how'd you get to second prestige? I don't have a job.
Come on, everybody.
We'll play all day. Someone says, why not? So not Tuesday. And he's right. It would be Tuesday through Friday. Here I'm thinking it's a Tuesday release, but it's actually late Monday night. That's what it would be.
Come on, Woody, me and you. We're going to be into second prestige by the first week.
Yeah, man. I heard there were 15 prestiges, and somebody
20.
even said 20.
There's 20.
I heard 25 too.
So I know there's a gun unlock at 20 called the Gali, the Galil. It's like an Italian
You
AK-47
get a gun unlock at
at the 20th prestige.
I'm going to it. I'm going.
Man.
Yeah,
So
I'll be there.
Not everyone knows, but I went into a glitch lobby for my 9th prestige on Modern Warfare 2. And the reason I did it is I intended to play a lot more competitive matches like game battles, which is private and you can't unlock and you can't progress on a private match, and you need dead silence, so you're pretty much out of the game until you get to level 40 every prestige. So I was like, all right, I'll go to a glitch lobby. Pretty much like 80-90% of game battles does that, so they just get their gun unlocks and then they play their private matches. So that's what I was doing. But it was like, all right, I'm not going to do that for Black Ops because everyone would go crazy. But man, 20 prestiges, that hurts.
Dude, just play the game. Much as we play, you would be 10th prestige by now.
Dude, Onslaught got 9th prestige, just like 2 months ago.
I got your answer right here, Woody.
Okay.
With my J tag, I can run 10th prestige lobby or 20th prestige lobby. So
They're putting a fight out against that, though.
you
Like
can't stop it. I was reading on
they got a banishment system going on.
They do, but
Yeah.
they're gonna be like 300,000 people. So
Here's the issue. What they do, they ban your console. If you play it online, they ban your console. So you need another, basically a new console ID serial number, which is called a KV. I can get them for $20. Somebody in the thing was like, they're $50. I can get one for $20. I can keep popping those out all day, son. I don't care.
Kyle wipes his ass with $20 bills.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, I'm just saying though.
He's just saying that if he ain't got a lighter, and he can get a light off you, but can't transfer it, $20 bill might be a sacrifice.
I'm just saying that. And first of all, I'm not going to play online if I get the game early anyway. I'm going to do like single player stuff, zombie stuff, split screen.
what? Why not? Oh, because you're worried about the ban?
Yeah, because it gets banned. I'll play a little bit online until it gets banned, at which point, I'll see if something comes along with like some kind of prestige lobby or weapon hack lobby, and then I'll get a KV, but
See, I could see if I got it early playing with another gamer tag. Like I don't really.
Oh, definitely with another gamer tag.
Yeah. And if I lost my console, that would bum me out. But
Well, see, when you get it, like when I bought this thing, I knew in advance that at some point it's going to get banned. It is, like I said, it's $20 to get it going again. So it's not that.
Kyle, your mic is fading out. Are you not staying close to it?
There you go. It's better.
Oh, so much better. So much better. Yeah, man, I really want Black Ops early. We'll see how it works out. It's not that long from now. If I get it a week early, we're talking about 2 weeks from today, roughly.
This guy really wants us to listen to Wise Guys by the Hilltop Hoods. Okay, we got your message. Got it. Got it. And they can't ban my IP because I've got a dynamic IP. So
Yeah, me too. I would just reboot my router. I'd be good to go.
Unplug my router, plug it back in, and I'm good to go. So there's really literally no way to do anything to me. Unless they're listening to this right now and they're on the way to my house. In which case they are fucked.
You'd be pissed if you lost your FPS Kyle account. That would hurt.
Well, I wouldn't use that, and they would have no reason to take that one. I,
This
honestly,
guy's asking me what my best swimming event is. So I replied with my event and my time. And now he's asking me again. Stop, please. I told you. Sorry.
You know, it's like the big fear about Obama taking guns. I'm like, I wish Obama would take my guns. How are they going to go into my house and take something I paid for? That I can see a couple motherfuckers getting shot over that.
got a couple bricks of cocaine to come in and take it away. All we gotta do is pass a few laws.
I don't care. I mean, just imagine all the people around here. How many times? You think cops would be willing to want to go take people's guns away from them?
Yeah, you'd have to hire a type of police force to go take guns away from people, because you'd be a stupid motherfucker to go around taking guns away.
I mean, seriously, like I've sunk a lot of money into my guns. It would take more than a law passed to get them out my hands.
Yeah, 80% of the people would give up their guns, and there's a very dangerous 20 left.
Yeah, I mean, and you think, oh, 20%. 20% of our gun owners is a massive number of well-armed people. It's like the army of Libya or something. Like, no.
But having said that, Obama has done zero to take guns away. That's not on him.
Yeah, I remember that. But that was the big concern back in the day.
That's a scare tactic. Yeah, the guy said it perfect in the stream. They were just trying to get gun owners to vote against him. But I'm trying to think of an equivalent. Like, Democrats know not to touch guns because all it does is lose election. The people on the liberal side, guns are not their major issue. People on the conservative side really care. So just freaking leave the guns alone, right? That's not going to help you win elections. I wish the Republicans would figure out the gay thing. I don't think that.
God, leave them alone. What are they doing? Just leave them alone.
Exactly.
That's my only issue with conservative politics. Leave the gays alone.
Yeah.
Just let them be.
It's just hurting them. It doesn't. It's not helping them. It doesn't.
Because there's such a small, minute group of people who say, "Yeah, get them faggots. Show them who's boss."
Mm-hmm.
That's a small group of people. And the thing is that if you leave the gay people alone, then that group of people who want you to go after them aren't going to not vote for you. They support your other ideals as well. Just leave the homosexuals alone. Just if they want to get married,
let them have their interior design shows.
I mean,
the Christopher Lowell show.
I mean, I know that Shaggy is glad that they're more accepting in the UK. Because I mean, no, but seriously, I don't know why they have to go after them. Let them get married. I don't give a shit.
Did you know, Kyle, that a mirror in your room can make it look twice the size, especially if you make a decorative piece?
I didn't catch that. What now?
A mirror in your room can make it look like twice the size and really set it off.
Hey, Bash, if you could write in the chat, someone sent me a message saying that Spike TV was giving out Black Ops codes, which I find unbelievable. Can someone confirm that or deny it? Fake, yeah.
How did I close the stream?
So here's the message the guy left. I want you to tell me if this tone is worthy of a block. The title is Read. Skype is giving a Black Ops code now. Maybe if you paid attention to the chat, you would know.
That's a block.
Yep, that's a block.
Block him, block him, block him, block.
Send me a code too. I want to block him.
All right.
Give me a link. That could be a community block.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what the heck am I doing that deserves this attitude from this?
Yeah,
guy?
I know, right? This guy earlier today was like, and he was so wrong about it too. He's like, well, if you paid attention, you would know that this is wrong and that is wrong. And I'm like, dude, it's my video. I was there. You don't think I'm paying attention? I was in real life when it happened. You're watching on a fucking computer screen a million miles away. And he was fucking wrong.
Make you want to choke a motherfucker,
And
son.
some guy on my gun show video thinks that there's a green screen behind me because the trees aren't moving in the background. Wrap your head around that. He thinks that there is a fucking green screen.
Hey, I got some update. There is no 20th Prestige. It's pronounced Gahili, which it's hard for me to say in its text. And it's unlocked at level 50, and it's a beast weapon.
Is this good? Is this a good moto, Wado?
A good what?
Is this a good source?
Yeah, it's the guy with the developer copy who we've been watching his videos.
What gun
I
have
guess I
I
was
shot?
wrong.
that I would,
I guess I was misinformed.
the gun that I would like to shoot that I haven't shot is a fully automatic P90, and it's pretty much impossible. I've shot the semi-automatic version. It's just not the same. I want that, I want to feel the power.
I'm looking for that guy. I want to mod him.
But it's an incredibly deadly weapon, even semi-automatic, and it's much, much smaller than you think it is. You could put it in a backpack between your books and go about your day at school. You could probably fit it in, like, if you had a really oversized pocket.
I don't know y'all are little kids, but a fully automatic weapon is almost as good as an orgasm.
It's
Believe it or
awesome.
not. I mean,
No, I don't have any airsoft guns. I think airsoft guns are gay. I'm sorry.
I know.
Why would I want an airsoft gun when I can have
like even like the big stuff. Like I have a I fucked around with my M1A and made it fully auto for a little while. And that gun feels like heaven when you're shooting. It just feels so good, just feeling that bolt come back and forth, and you can feel it in your hand shaking. It's like, ooh.
It's a lot of power. You think back to all those action movies you saw when Bruce Willis was just blowing motherfuckers away and Arnold was holding this thing with one hand and just, and you're like, fuck yeah, that's me now.
Even shooting a bolt action rifle is one of the greatest feelings you ever do. If you ever get a chance to shoot a high powered rifle, I know most of you are young, go for it.
The thing is the full auto. If you're 21, you can go to your local gun store if they got a firing range and you can rent guns. Go shoot a fucking MP5 or a UMP45 or an M16 or an M4 or something. That shit is fucking awesome. I mean, it's so much. I mean, I'm sure that I'm not the only one that thinks this when they're shooting them. I'm thinking to myself, like, if I was in a mall, man, they wouldn't stand a fucking chance.
I don't really think about the mall, but I do sometimes think about what it would do to a human body. Like, man, this would be
5-inch exit wounds.
this would tear a guy up. And also the accuracy you can get. Before I shot, I thought hitting somebody like across the street was hard. I'm not a special shot. Like I'm not like I know how to shoot, but I don't consider myself like a marksman or anything.
Shoot.
From across the street, I could put 17 bullets in a tail light in 12.
Are we talking?
seconds.
Are we talking like 2 acres? Like you're standing on your front porch shooting him on his? Or are we talking
No,
like
no. It's
street length?
It's the width,
The road. Like the road.
Yeah, the width of a one lane each way road. I'll call it how wide is that? 40, 50 feet.
I was about to say it's about 150 yards from here to my neighbor's house in front of me.
Oh no! All right, so maybe I should do feet instead. If I'm like 45 feet away, that's 15 yards. I could easily hit like a car's tail light with every bullet, firing once every second or so. Yeah, that's about right.
Do it one hand.
Yep.
No, I'm two-handed. One-handed would hurt me. I don't really practice that. So, like I said, I'm not special.
It's not different.
It's not. I don't even do that though. I always sort of grip it just.
You got to slow it down.
Okay. Yeah, but what I was getting at is like on TV they acted like someone who could hit someone across the street was this big deal. Totally not. It is easy to shoot a gun and hit like a man-sized target. And sometimes I sit there and think, man, I'm bummed when I don't go towards the center of the circle, or when I'm drifting off on too many of these shots. But this circle I'm shooting at is way smaller than a chest. So sometimes I think stuff like that.
Big error ratio.
When I was at the firing range the other day, and I was doing my thing, and I looked over, and there's a guy like showing his girlfriend how to shoot, and she's over there with I don't know what kind of pistol it was, a little semi-automatic pistol, and her target was 7 yards away, a man-sized silhouette, and she's doing everything she can, and she's missing half her shots. Some of them aren't even hitting the paper. 7 yards is 21 feet, by the way. I mean, that's like...
It's like 3 guys laying down.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, my bedroom is like twice that big. It's, just like, missing...
Twice that big? You got a 40 fucking foot bedroom?
Let me see. I'm doing steps now. I'm imagining myself walking.
The room
No,
I'm
more like-
sitting in right now is like
It's more like 30.
12 by 10.
It's more like 30 from one wall to the other. But anyway, I
The
was
man
watching.
cave is like 12 by 14, and I'm pretty sure Kyle's laundry room is bigger.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Well,
lie.
I mean, you have to have room for a staff of 3 in there.
Yeah. They've all got their little nooks they get in.
Slave labor laws and all.
We don't use the S word around here. No, but she's struggling with this target over there, like having a hard time. She's like, I don't know. I don't think I can do this. And I was wearing my pistol, of course.
I already know what she's doing wrong.
God knows what she's doing wrong.
She's
So
not lining the sights up.
So she backs up, and they're like packing their stuff up, and I walk over to her target and pull my pistol out. And like one hand, I go, pop, 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 pop. Shoot it 10 times in the head and walk away.
I bet she's like I've seen my mother try to shoot a pistol, and she puts her arms way out, she like leans away from it. It's like I don't
man.
hurt you.
I don't know
Yeah.
how you can miss something 7 yards away when it's not shooting back. Now, when someone's shooting back at you, that's a whole different animal. Somebody's shooting at you, and a drone's rushing, and you just want to get as many rounds away at them as you possibly can, ASAP. That's understandable. But when you're sitting there shooting a piece of paper, you should be tearing shit up. You should be splitting playing cards.
Splitting playing cards.
Yeah, Kyle's getting hardcore now.
Yeah, I can split a playing card. How many bullets do I get? 100? I'll get one on it.
I could with my 22 rifle, I could definitely split a playing card at say 20 yards.
Yeah, I can do it at 20 yards.
I've never shot anything that close with a rifle.
You pretty much all
We'll get out our like 22s, like their pistols and rifles, and we'll shoot flies and we'll throw rocks. I've got a 22 Speedmaster rifle that the sights have been taken off of, so that you can shoot targets in the air.
See, I've never been a clay shooter. I can't shoot shit on the move.
Oh my god, I can throw gravel up in there and like shoot it with a 22 rifle like almost every single shot just with that 22 Speedmaster. And
With a rifle, huh?
yeah, oh yeah, and I'll sit out in the field and have the skeet thrower throw the skeet like straight over my head, and I'll be popping those with the rifle. It's fun because the thing is, the 22 rifle and a 12 gauge shotgun have a really similar speed that the shot does. They're both right around 1,200 feet per second, and most pistols are right around that range. So
you shot a skeet up. I don't think I could keep up with it to get a good clean shot off before it hit the ground.
they're not going as fast as you think. And with the machines that I've got, I can turn them down to like really slow, or I can turn them way the fuck up. So it's anywhere.
I know that they catch a little bit of air too, don't they?
Oh yeah, it'll sling them. It'll probably sling one 70, 80 yards, even farther if there's like an incline. It'll throw them like 60 miles an hour. It can be hard to hit. I've went to sporting clay tournaments before, and they'll throw what are called middies, which there's different sizes of sporting clays. There's the full I think it's 90 millimeter, the big one, and then they get much smaller to the point where they're throwing these middies and minis, and the minis appear to be about the size of a silver dollar. They're a little bit bigger, but those things are fucking screaming when they throw them. Those things seem to be going 60, 70 miles an hour. And they'll throw them at the most awkward angles so that you're calculating 3 dimensions to make the shot. Ridiculously hard to do. Those sporting clay tournaments are so much fun.
I couldn't shoot a fly either. The fly would beat my ass. I can shoot a deer or a human. I get both of those on the move.
I only shoot in ranges, and like a lot of the experiences you guys have, I don't. Like I can't go to a backyard and shoot. That means I've never shot a pumpkin. I've never shot anything with paper targets. I can shoot at 100 meters. I do that a lot.
I know exactly where I'm going. There's only 2 places I know with 900 yards of open field.
Mm-hmm.
One of them's a fucking dirt road, just a big old long straight dirt road.
I can shoot a little over 600, maybe a little bit more if I shoot back toward the corner. If I cut a tree down, I could probably shoot even farther at my place. But we got a field where I can shoot. God, I don't know how far. Farther than I can shoot. I can shoot farther than I can shoot. I'll say that.
I have to drive about 45 minutes, and then from there, I think there's a 500-yard range. Yeah, so I haven't even gone.
No, Kyle, if you drop something in the evidence pond, like a body, would you ever find it?
If I were disposing of a body, I wouldn't put it in the pond.
I'm
But
just
if I-
saying.
No,
Like you had no motive to put the like say I kill somebody and I drop it off in your pond and they have no intention of looking there.
no, nobody would find it.
You know who'd be cool as a podcast guest? Ever get a guy who went like totally wild when he saw you online, like hyperventilating cool?
Literally had that. Yes.
How awesome would it be to have him as a guest, just like unable to speak, like hyperventilating, oh my god, the whole time.
That would be really fun. I've suggested that before. I've told you we should let's pull somebody out of the stream who's like an uber fanboy. Because Socrates invited this guy to the party the other day, and the guy knew Socrates, and he comes into the party, and he doesn't say anything. And I'm like, dude, you got to say something, or I'm going to kick you. This is just awkward. Because he'd literally been in there for like a minute, and we've been trying to talk to him, and he wouldn't say anything. He goes, I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time breathing right now. He was hyperventilating at being in the party with me and Sock.
Oh man.
You
We
make
played
this our
against
pinky
some guy.
rings now.
I don't know who he was, but it was me, Onslaught. I think Wayne might have been there, and maybe T-Mart. We were playing Team Tac, and we ran against a team in Cap the Flag that gave us a run. We beat them 2-1, and they were using like tac inserts and shotguns and all this stuff and we were using like game bells classes. But either way, it was 2-1, close game. And he tweeted, he's like, "Oh my God, those guys are legit. They just beat us in CTF 2-1." I wonder if they were anybody, if they were like a game battles team or something that we beat because they were organized.
How you know he tweeted it?
Oh, he mentioned at Woody's Gamer Tag, like I was in the mention. So
Socrates says he is the perfect fanboy.
he does.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if he's online. I do him now.
Oh, you talking about motherfucking Tripsy? That's a fanboy and a half.
Yeah, he's on my friends list.
That's a super fanboy.
Yeah, he is.
How the heck am I going to get Black Ops?
I was thinking about just waiting till it came out, but after seeing this beta and I'm not part of it, I got to make some preemptive strikes here.
Socrates said the kid sent me a message tonight, so I sent him an invite. He came into my party and said, "Please hold on a sec." Then he ran away and grabbed a camera so he could take a picture of the party. So he could show people that he was in the party with Socrates. That's awesome. Oh, Sock said he ran into somebody the other day that had, I think he had "You Ain't Grizz Baby" or something in his plan tag. So he's like, so I looked at his bio, and he had your bio word for word, and then your name.
I had a guy in a lobby. It was this week. So here's what happened. I let my wife play a game or two, and while I was totally cool and respected, internally I was like going crazy because everyone in the lobby sucked. And so afterwards I wanted to get some games in or whatever, and I played that, and I jumped in this wet work game later on. And you know how I jumped in wet work, it's mid-game, and the other team had B. So I captured B and we won the game, but I went negative because capturing B on wet work is dangerous business. And fair enough, that's how it went down. And the guy on the other team went 55-10, which is a good score. But he starts bragging about it. He starts bragging about how he pwned our team. And I'm like, "You lost, dude." And he did. I could have gone positive and just not captured the flag that won the game. But I won the game. So anyway, the guy starts calling me a fanboy. He's like cursing at me, and he's telling me I'm a no life and that I'm a Woody's Gamer Tag fanboy. And I told him to check my friends list. And I'm like, look for Hutch on there. I got both his gamer tags. Look for Optic Predator. Look for Wings of Redemption FPS Kyle. And then he starts like hyperventilating, freaking out. The next two games went perfectly. I led both lobbies and won both games. And then he starts begging to be on my team. I was like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. So, fun times.
That ain't how Reach turns out, huh?
No. Oh, man. So I was in a lobby with you, Wings. And the other team... No. But here's what happened. We were fairly matched. And the other team, well, like we may have both won a game at this point. The other team was talking all this trash. And I think I said something like, man, I wish this was Call of Duty. Because, and then you expressed what was going on in my head perfectly. You're like, yeah, I wish this was Call of Duty too. And the other team's like, oh, we'd pwn you in that. And you're like, nope. All this fear and uncertainty I have right now headed into this Halo game would be transferred from me to you. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly it. That's totally how it would go down. Not that we're unbeatable or anything, right? I'm sure Envious can go in there and do whatever they want.
But here's the thing. If we went up against Team Envious, it would be a match. I guarantee you they won't walk over us.
Yeah, they would.
No, they wouldn't.
It'd be a whooping.
You say that. I've never been in the game battles where I've got whooped. I've lost game battles. I've never been where, man, what did we fucking do wrong? No, they just outplayed us. But it wasn't like 15-0.
Yeah, the objective games are a little different. That's where the top teams roam. But what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, when we roll in Modern Warfare and just face randoms and stuff, then we're probably going to win this, right? We'll win all the time if we want to. If they were talking trash and we lowered our kill streaks and stuff, it would go really smoothly. So, yeah, you said it perfect, in Halo. I wish this was Modern Warfare. All this fear and uncertainty and doubt that I have headed into this Halo game would be on you. And that's the beauty. I like it when that happens.
You're trying to say, oh,
really? So we went up against Envious, actually. We played Domination. And we played on Estate and on Quarry. And those guys, they just sort of locked it down, man. It seemed like we couldn't go anywhere. We couldn't do anything. Even if you won a gunfight, there was some other guy, looking at a window. And their map control was so solid that we didn't get anywhere with it. We hardly ever had two flags at once.
You can't mess with those people. For one thing, their shot is just too good.
Here's the problem why you can't mess with them, Kyle. You're putting them on a pedestal.
No, I'm putting them on a pedestal because I played against good players and I understand what it's like to play against somebody with a really, really, really good shot.
Yeah, like me.
No, somebody with a really, really, really good shot. Yeah. No, more like the people like. I
ain't trying to pull saying, but I'm a better shot than Astro. Guarantee it. And if we're talking about any controller, if you put me on a PlayStation, I'm one of the best shots on the game.
I think you could pick somebody off from Woodbridge to Stonebridge on COD 4 Overgrown with a COD 4 M16. With a COD 4 M16.
Hell yeah, running across it.
Really?
Damn straight. That's why you think I play on 2 sensitivity.
Yeah, for me the answer would be not every time.
It wouldn't be every time, but 60% of the time I could get them.
Those guys are popping people in S&D, and I'm not talking about the full length of Stonebridge. I'm talking about running up the edge of it in S&D, making the B rush. They'll pop you from Broken to Stonebridge, 2-burst you before you can make it past the house. Where normally it's like impossible to even snipe somebody like that. It's a hard shot. I mean, you're talking about people with ridiculous shots that just put it on. That they're not missing a burst. They're not missing a bullet.
Yeah, Wings. You know what you should do? Checking out an MLG Halo game. The shots those guys have are just crazy good.
Yeah, but MLG shot, Halo shots, and Call of Duty shots are 2 different things.
They are. But I thought I had good aim, and then I left that.
Call of Duty is all waiting. You put your cursor out there, and you just wait for them to run through it.
Sock says I can't even do that 10% of the time.
I can do it 60% of the time. Look at my videos.
I've seen them. I've never seen you pull a shot like that.
Just look at some of my M16 videos. It's not like I'm missing guys.
You're hitting guys that are like, either close, medium range or aren't moving. I'm talking about a moving target that you have quarter of a second.
You ever seen my Scout Sniper videos?
Sniping, once again. Talking about
but without stopping power.
You can't do it.
I don't know. Let me try this shit out. Let's see. Did you see my intro to Engineering Win? That's a pretty impressive spree.
It doesn't.
I'm just saying, I played this. You putting these guys on a pedestal.
They belong on a pedestal. That's where they belong.
They belong in a bracket where they're at the top. That means they can be defeated. It's
The
not
bracket
like
sits on top of a pedestal. I'm telling you, you can't. The hand-eye coordination, the speed that these people put it on. I'm talking about like close-range MP5 battles that last the amount of time it takes for 2 bullets to come out of an MP5. You're just instantly dead. You're used to playing like I'm speaking from my own experience. You'll be used to playing in a public match where like a close-range MP5 battle might last for 5 bullets or even 6 or 7 or 8 bullets. You know, it's like then kill. No, it's pop up. You're dead, and they're trucking along to kill your teammate.
There's a difference. There's a difference between what you're seeing and what actually happens, because most of the times you see shit like that, it's fucking host connection. It's like Sandy Ravage. Sandy Ravage is a fantastic shot. He's probably the best one currently sitting on YouTube. But could he do it on my connection? A whole different ballpark.
Connection matters, man. And it's not just the lag that the bullets take. Better connection gets you better auto aim too. You get information about where the characters are on time, and the difference is huge.
You've never seen me have a host M16. My host M16, I kill people when I shoot a second burst afterward because I didn't plan on them to die.
I've had that too. It's an amazing experience, isn't it? Like everyone talks about the M16 being this, laser that's overpowered, that's whatever. I would bet on your connection, M16 is not that overpowered. It takes 2 or 3 bursts every freaking time.
Yeah.
And, they all have to be on target, and you're like, what's such a big deal about this? The ACR is more powerful. But then you get host that one rare time, and it's like, that's what everyone's talking about. You just touch them, and they drop. And it's a whole different thing. So, yeah, I get you.
We'll set this up sometime tomorrow. I'm going to run across that bridge.
We can do this shit right now, Kyle.
I'll do it. Hey, I'll do it. I'll stream.
Yeah.
You down for that?
Yeah.
Yep. And
all right now.
Okay. So to the stream, it's going to turn off and turn on for just a minute here. I need to.
I even let you do it on your host, Woody. So I only have host connection.
I'm flexible on the host. So look, I'm not. What? My pride's not at stake here. I'm just going to run across the bridge.
My pride ain't a mistake here either. I'm about to do some of the hardest shit on the game.
I don't think you can hit it at all. I don't think you can hit 1 in 10.
I'll be right back. I got to.
You're saying I can't do it? I can't do it more than 1 time out of 10 tries.
Hey, Wings. Pick COD 4 or Modern Warfare 2.
Oh, it's
Modern
COD
Warfare
4.
2.
Okay.
I'm on Modern Warfare 2. I'm on a game that actually matters at this point.
No, the whole thing was discussing in COD 4 the shot that it requires to do with the
Overgrown's on Modern Warfare 2 as well.
You got a completely different weapon. The FAMAS and the hit detection is a whole different ballgame.
All right, we'll do COD 4.
Okay, I'll grab it.
See, I never played COD 4. I know how the fucking FAMAS works. Let's see.
There's a lot of difference between the M16, COD 4 M16, and then the Modern Warfare 2 FAMAS. You've got not only the hit detection, but then the red dot. The red dot in the Modern Warfare 2 FAMAS is much tinier.
The stream knows what's up. The stream seen me play with the Gewehr before. What he's saying, Arizona, is the M6. They have better hit detection in Modern Warfare 2, and COD 4. When you move